What's good? It's the people's choice. Big Boz in the voice.
Oh.
We got more games than kids with toys. We about to bring noise. What's up?
What you do over lunch?
It was an eventful session break, as you can see. We're having some fun. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging with us throughout the day. We certainly appreciate you. And the day is only halfway done. We got some more orders of business at hand as we switch pools. We went from C to now A. A will rule the day the rest of the way. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Boz Rosendahl alongside. They call him the Mountain. They call me the Voice. My government name is Kyle Montgomery. As you can see, it's packed in here like some sardines. Standing room only as we welcome you back for this second session of 3x3 action as the first half of our playoff brackets are being determined. Pool C in the men's and women's competition. We'll update you on everybody who's in and everybody who's out. Top three are going to move on. The goal is to get the #1 overall seed in a first-round bye. Netherlands could be one of those teams, Boz, but they got to get things together. They come in 0-2, and they're down a player from what I hear.
Exactly.
A big player.
Yeah.
As Lois Bettenville will not be able to participate due to that injury she sustained 48 hours ago.
Let's go back to your bars after lunch. You didn't just eat a Mars bar, you ate a Pluto bar. But
see,
I gotta get going. But look, Lois Bettenville injured on the first day.
Yeah.
Somebody fell on her foot during one of the games. We saw her go out of the game, couldn't get back in. Or actually, she did get back in, but her ankle swole up.
Okay.
So she can't compete today. So these ladies will be with 3, and they have a tough task ahead of them. They have a Spain team that they have to defeat. And that means they have to start shooting from the outside. Now, they have Kiki Fleury, who hit 10 points in the second game on day 1. She can shoot the hell out of the rock. And the Dutchess, 9 points total so far. But we all know she can go off, right?
Yes.
But again, they have to compete with this Spain team. And this Spain team is kind of nice. You know it.
And they've got a history with Spain, and it is not exactly favorable with the Netherlands.
It is not.
Spain has been pretty one-sided in the last 9 meetings dating back all the way to 2014. Spain 6, Netherlands 3, and they met at the World Cup in the pool phase and quarterfinals previously, and those were Spain wins.
Yeah, and that was 4 against 4.
Yes, again.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for this Dutch women's team, as the Orange Lady Lions will be playing with just 3. Julia Joritsma, Kiki Fleury, and Natalie van den Adel. No Lois Bettenville for this one, so the hill just got a little bit steeper for them to climb against this Spain team with Cecilia Mujate Peña, Marta Canea, Sandra Igueravide, and Vega Jimeno. They are the 9 seed, Netherlands are the 8 seed, but I just tell you that just because I guess I have to, but we know by now the seedings do not matter.
They do not.
Now there's the Duchess right there. I'm proud of that nickname that I gave her.
Yeah,
she was one of the players who really put the pressure on me. She was like, yo, I need to have a nickname by next season. She put a deadline on me. I said, all right, the Duchess it will be. There's Canea Enrama. Marta Canea, the multifaceted talent on this Spain team. They're expecting more from her this year without, again, Aitana Cuevas, the leading scorer at the previous edition of the World Cup. So it's going to take a group effort to get it done. They are getting a little bit of help, considering the fact that the Netherlands have 3 players.
Yeah, and they, like you said, Canea, they expect more of her. And I think they got to try to get her going if they want to end this day with maybe 2 wins, because she only had 1 point on day 1. But you remember, Spain experienced a bit of a drought in their first game.
8 points.
8 points against France.
Yeah, that's not typical of Spain in any way.
No, it's not.
You also have to consider France, the defending champs, Leticia Guapo, world #1 for a long time. So France got that win, but nice bounce back win for Spain after that, as they were able to beat Austria in their backyard 18-12. It comes down to this: who's going to move on and who is not? Second session is underway. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, with you, and Boz Rosendahl. Happy to be on the mic calling this 3x3 action. We are 10 minutes sprinting all the way to gold here in Vienna, Austria.
Yeah, look at that. The Dutch is going straight to the post. I was talking to her yesterday. I was like, look, she's like, the one thing I want to get to is get to the post because that's where I'm comfortable. She didn't get much of that day one, right?
I got a bar for you.
Oh.
She can post without reception.
Well,
oh.
There you go. Somebody that's going to be posting.
Explosions in your brain right now.
Somebody that will be posting on this game, though, is Joy Adams, the girlfriend of the Dutchies. I had to give her a little shout out.
Oh,
I know she's watching.
She's watching right now?
Watching from Mexico, too.
What's her name?
Joy Adams.
Joey Adams.
Joy.
Joy. Hi, Joy.
Uh-oh.
Bye, Spain. Florin says adios. She gets to the cup pronto.
I like that.
Yeah.
We hadn't heard Spanish yet today.
No.
Not much anyways. Oh,
My
there you go.
español es muy malo. Vendenado. Oh, no, ma'am. She had the wrong measurements there. As the former Women's Series MVP and European champion, Sandra Igetavide. So, what do you think, Boz? Iskeravide? Iskeravide?
You need to come up with a nickname. Well, I like Electravide, but you better come up with a nickname quick because I don't know how much longer she's going to be in the game. She might play till she's about 45, you know. You never know.
I was going to say, judging by the way she plays, she got another 10 years.
Oh, yeah. She had 11 points in her second game on the first day. 6 two-pointers on the day as well. Leading the field, actually, after the first 2 days, together with Czech player Galikova.
That's what she does. She's a hired gun woman. I had to change. I was going to say gun man, but gun woman. Equal opportunity. We're all about that. There's some sharing between Igetavide and Muhate, playing in place of Cuevas. Joritsma making the move. Joritsma to the crib. She finishes with the Frito-Lay. And the Netherlands leading the way early, very early. Muhate, with a nice post move.
Strong take.
Fades away. Joritsma, she's playing with confidence. She's certainly not hesitating on that shot and on that drive.
But you have to when you're playing with 3 people, right? You can't just rely on one-point shots and trying to equalize the game. You got to get ahead of the field or you're going to get tired. Remember, it's hot out here.
That's fact, but it's better than it was earlier in the day.
Oh, I'm happy.
That sun was just cooking me, Boz. I was just...
Yeah, you and me were fried during that one afternoon session.
We were more than fried. We were overcooked.
Well, we did get some fries after that, though. That helped.
We did. What were those called here? They said you had to try those.
The Austrian combo with currywurst and Käse something.
Currywurst.
I don't know.
Yes,
cheese, I think cheese sausage and something. It was good.
I'm getting all immersed in the culture out here. Vendenado with a nifty-looking move there. Nifty is such a 50s word, isn't it? Meantime, it's Joritsma. Scoring again on the inside. Jimeno dos bien. Joritsma. She's going to misfire that one to the right. Muhate will get it cleared quickly. Try saying that 3 times fast.
That's a tongue tie.
Quickly cleared. All right, 5-4, 1 point difference. España has jumped out front. But the Duchess wants to show Muhate, who's queen around these parts. She takes it right at her, and she will draw the foul. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. What you know about Missy Elliott, Boz?
Oh, come on. I can't stand the rain.
Against my window, I can't stand the rain.
I got that.
I used to sing that.
Super duper fly, huh?
Oh, yeah. And her creativity in those videos was just crazy.
Yeah, it's nice. Hey, and you know what else I like?
What's that?
Timbaland beats.
Oh, I got something for you. Don't worry. Don't wait. Timberland is in the playlist, the bars list.
Okay.
Don't try to guess what it'll be, because I don't want you.
He's in the beats list for me for sure. I know that. You ever seen that video where him and Jay-Z exchange beats?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
I gotta go show you this after. All right, let's stop talking about this. I'll show you. It's better when you see it.
All We got a pretty good game in front of us here, Boss. 5-5. Would you consider Spain a rival of the Netherlands?
Well, not as far as geography goes, right? But in 3x3 for sure, because they've ran each other so much. Look at this off the glass.
You can bank on her, the Duchess. She's clutch like that.
That's the ING bank right there. That's a Dutch bank for you.
Is that the Dutch bank?
Yes, it is.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
No, but I think in 3x3 they might be considered rivals because they have seen so much of each other over the years, right? You said 9 games played as international teams. This is probably not counting the practice games they've played and all the other things they've done. We might be missing out on some games.
Oh, yeah. Well, the point of me saying that was that the Dutch team hasn't fared very well against them.
Well, no need to rub it in.
All right,
I'm here as an impartial fan, remember?
Right, of course. It doesn't hurt you because you're impartial. It doesn't bother you when I say that.
Exactly. I'm not rooting for anybody. Although this is a very nice layup we're seeing here. We need some more of that.
Oh, yeah. Boz is gracing us with his presence for this game, and he's got to get out of here. He's going to team up with Chris Staples and Soraya Muhammad, right?
Yeah. I've seen too much basketball, plus I'm tired of you, so I'm getting out here to play some ball.
Oh, he's tired of me. Y'all hear that? Oh, Vega Jimeno. She's got some more energy left. She got some bars left on the phone. She ties things up, but she can put her team up at the free throw line. Vega Jimeno. You won't find many more experienced 3x3 players than her. Obviously, you get a V-Day for more games than everybody, but Vega Jimeno is going to give her team a 1-point advantage, and the Duchess is going to take that right back.
I like that spin move. She goes to that a lot. It's a solid little spin move there. Oh,
Jimeno. She couldn't get the score over Van Donato. That foul's, I guess, against Igetta Vide. Looks like it.
Hey, look, the Dutch are hanging into this game, right? They're playing with confidence. They're getting the shots that they want, and they're playing some defense. Now they got to stay out of, well, foul trouble, first of all, because they're at 5. But also, they got to stay fresh.
Oh, Florin. It's a misfire that time. Igetta Vide will feed Muhate on the cut. Easy score for Spain. The idea is to get in the flow of your offense and kind of reduce the workload. You know, you don't want to see a whole lot of one-on-one. You let the ball do the work for you. It's simple, but, you know, it really is something to hold on to, put in your back pocket when it comes to 3x3. Boz, that ball moves a lot faster than the player can.
It sure
from point
does.
A to point B.
Yeah.
That's how you break down the defense. Unless you got somebody like Gilles Martin or maybe Claudia Pop, one of these super blazing.
On the Japanese team.
Oh, yeah. Imura.
Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think what the Dutch squad needs right now is some 2-point shots, right? Because they haven't had too many of those, and you can't just win off of just 1 point or so. There we go.
Right on cue. Yeah, but that stroke was not stroking. Vega Jimeno. No bueno. Well, it's getting physical out there, isn't it?
Again, the Dutch team's not laying down, right? They're down 0-2, but they still feel like they have a chance. They got to get at least this game. They have to play hard.
Yeah, they just keep trying to extend the lifeline as best as they can. It would be a hell of a story if the Netherlands can make it to day 5. Again, if you're just joining us, this is day 3. Things are settled in Pool C for the men and women. Wait a minute, what a collision is it? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm hoping both of these players are okay. I can already see that Igetta Vide is cut open.
Oh, badly, too.
Yeah.
There is some blood. It's not good.
That's 2 players giving it their all, just hustling to the ball as best as they can. And again, it happens sometimes. We're just hoping that both players are going to come away from this okay. But I think Igetta Vide most certainly
She's for sure shaken up. There's a lot of blood. Looks like a head wound. That's the type of stuff that needs stitches. So
yeah. Take a look at the replay, just going down to get that ball, and yeah, Joritsma
both
trying to grab it as well.
Hit each other in the face. It looks like Joritsma hit her nose too, so that might be, I don't know. So let's hope both players can continue, or at least Joritsma. Otherwise, we're going to see a 3-on-2 here. But Iga Vida looks like she probably won't be able to continue. Come on, the court's red around her.
So yeah, this happens so rarely. I need to actually have a rule refresher. I'm not sure they can play with. I think they can play with 2. But there need to be 3 on the court. So even if one player is just sitting on the bench. So Joritsma is up, and she's going to hear some applause from the crowd. And Iga Vida looks like she's making her way up. She's getting wrapped up, getting her head wrapped. I'd be shocked if she stayed on the court, though. She may need to leave and actually see that, get that cut looked at. Again, we're speculating. We don't know just how severe the injury is, but I mean, obviously, it looks so bad. It's a lot of blood, as you said. Got to clean the court.
I'd be surprised if she comes back. We've seen this before, though. Remember Maxime Kovacevic, who's actually the coach of the Dutch team now.
Yeah.
He came back from a pretty bad head wound to win a tournament. So.
Absolutely, and Debrecen. I can't forget it. That's when he was with Team Lehman. He hit 5 two-pointers in that final.
Yes.
To help them earn that Masters title. And man, you guys had another bad collision on the Dutch team last year between Julian Jaring and Arvin Slaughter.
Yeah.
Just hustling, trying to track down a ball and you know, going 100 miles a minute. Sometimes these things happen, but
yeah, you never like to see this, right? Players going at it, which is tough, which is good, but look at Sandra Iga Vida getting up. Again, you guys can't see this, but there are droplets of blood on the court. She was bleeding so much from her head. They just wrapped her up. She might just play. I'm not sure.
Man, I got so much respect for Sandra Iga Vida. If she makes her way back into this game, as scary as this injury looked, I'm just going to have to come shake her hand. I'm going to have to just come shake that woman's hand, because you want to talk about sacrificing for your team. But it does make this, I mean, changes the complexion of this game. And we got to ensure that Joritsma is going to be able to play. She was the first up, but when you're dealing with a head injury,
and it could be, you could be woozy.
Exactly.
You could have a concussion. It could be so many things, right? So
you just never know. So we'll all wait and see. But she's on the bench. The court is being cleaned up and prepared to start this game again. Good one so far, as we're nearly halfway through in a one-point game. Spain is in front.
I'll tell you what works in this situation. Joritsma's back on the court. Both players checking up with each other too. But think about this. Hey, I'm trying to see an advantage now. Both players are shaking up, but the Dutch trio have caught some air.
What?
The Dutch trio have caught some oxygen right now.
Oh yeah, they have.
Halfway through the game, they got to rest. Sort of. Now, again, this is not a mental rest, right? It's just a physical one. Mentally, you're shaking up.
Yep.
But it might be in their advantage.
Without the sub, Kanea had the position, but she doesn't get the point. That's what she wanted. Joritsma, credit her for bouncing back after that scary collision. She looks like she's all right. Iga Vida is still over on the sideline, so we'll keep an eye on that situation and see just how it plays out. But now it kind of evens the playing field to a degree, because this is 3-on-3, 3x3 personified. Oh, the Dutch has got that smacked. Jimeno, nice entry pass. Muhate, can she take advantage of the position? Tough shot. She goes to the fadeaway. I thought she probably should have went up strong with that. Instead,
yeah, maybe.
Stays where it's at. Joritsma. Nice lay right there.
Nothing wrong with her head on that one. Offensive foul, too, on Jimeno. And the Dutch may be catching some momentum right now. Spanish team still with their top scorer on the bench, and it's not looking like she might get off of it. The towel draped over her head. She's still cheering her team on, though.
Jimeno defending Yorisma. Florin, they don't want to give Florin any looks. That is why. She doubles down. She likes her odds. That's a poker reference. 11-9.
I like that. I'm still confused about the improbable events here in this game so far. The Dutch playing with 3 actually up right now, and we're past the halfway mark. There's a chance. And also for Spain, of course. Sorry, I'm impartial.
Well, yeah, of course. Oh, see, Canella, all net, all wet. We're back even, 11 apiece. Nice feed to the Duchess. Can she get this one up and in? No. She struggled from close range.
Yeah, she's missed some bunnies, what she usually gets, but she is looking at the defenders. Spain has a pretty big and long team. She's looking at them and thinking about that layup instead of just going up and finishing it. As we look back at the step back here from Canella, I said they had to get her going. Only 1 point on day 1. She's doing better today.
Another look at the step back. Look at the focus. The gooseneck. You know about the gooseneck. The gooseneck release? No?
Yeah, well, I do. We call it a little different in Dutch, though.
What do y'all call it?
Well, there's not really a name for it, but it's not the gooseneck for sure.
Oh. Must be an American thing.
Yeah. So
well, the idea is when you release the ball,
yeah,
if you form your wrist like a gooseneck, and you got a long neck, and then it encourages you to put arc on your shot.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'll think about what we call it in Dutch. I don't think it's called that, though, for sure. I've never heard that.
Well, that's called a miss. Mohate has missed several up close. She's struggling to get the offense going. I like this matchup, the Duchess and Canella. Oh, but the Duchess says, get up out of here.
Yeah, she's got that 1-foot fadeaway going. You know, that's a signature shot right there.
Okay, each team going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. 13-12.
I thought you were going to start singing, too.
Back and forth and forth. Let me see it go. Canella and Rama. Vega, no. Under 3 minutes to go. The Pool A opener here, day number 3. Yorisma, oh.
Left one.
Wow, that's one that's got to count right there, boss.
She left with it. Canella lost the ball. Both teams are in the bonus. The Dutch up, and it looks like it's a 3-on-3 game, right? I just saw Iga Vida get her head wrapped again, but she is not in the game. She's not
Wait a minute.
Off the bench.
Wait a minute.
She did not.
Oh wait. Okay, she got him off she got him off the bench for the timeout. So maybe it's better to be safe rather than sorry here, and maybe she's going to be take the precaution of not playing in this game. Again, Spain coming in 1-1. Netherlands in need of this win the most between the two teams as they come in 0-2. And what's the Duchess telling her teammates?
I didn't hear. I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I was trying to listen. Not enough sound on that one, though.
I must have been talking.
Or it was the music.
Oh, the Duchess. Nope. She just grazes the iron. So each team struggling offensively. This ain't going to get to 21.
Yeah, that's a 3-second.
3-second back to the basket, yes. And for those of you who don't know, that is a rule introduced. Alex Sanchez, our FIBA 3x3 president, he actually proposed that it might be a good idea to think about adding something like that to the game, and it's really sped things up. Once you initiate a dribble as an offensive player, with your back to a defender, you got 3 seconds to get a shot up or pass it.
I'm kind of happy I'm not playing anymore with that rule.
Oh, you would have got a lot of 3 seconds, boss.
Yes, I would.
Juritsma finds herself wide open, and the Dutch find themselves up by 2 points. Kanea swings at Jimeno. She's got her eyes on a deuce, but it's no good. Big possession here for Van den Adel. Van den Adel. She draws the foul.
Yeah, great take on back to that 1-foot fadeaway. This time off the dribble, not out of a spin. Look at this. Tough shot. Connection there from Mohaite. Free throws for the Dutch. That's 2 free throws too, because Spain's in the bonus.
Yep.
The Netherlands taking a bit of a lead here with about 2 minutes left to go. This might be the oddest game of the tournament so far.
Yeah, it's certainly a unique 10-minute sprint. With that collision, and the game's obviously been tight. Kanea does get the entry pass, but Florin is back on her feet enough to defend. So a 3-point lead in a game like this seems pretty comfortable, honestly, because there's been so little scoring. But Kanea, she's been the go-to gal for España right now.
Oh, great pick and roll. Look at that. They sell that roll at Golden Corral with some honey butter on it.
Oh, Kanea. Nope, that one is it off of Juritsma. They see, I think official Matic says red ball.
Challenge too.
They want to challenge it.
What you know about that Golden Corral?
Oh, come on now.
You didn't hear me?
No.
Honey rolls? Come on.
I didn't. The music, boss.
Oh, come on. I said that roll is so nice. They sell it at Golden Corral with some honey butter.
Oh, with the honey butter.
Yeah, you remember those?
Of course.
Oh.
Golden Corral. Man, you had Golden Corral, you had Roadhouse, you had Ponderosa. You don't know about Ponderosa? Probably
I don't
never
know if
heard.
they had that in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
I've never been.
We don't want to go back and forth on American restaurants in the 90s.
You win. You win. I know you win, but I know one you don't know.
What's that?
The hot dog shop. Shout out to Pittsburgh. They only got it there.
Okay. Yeah,
Got some chili cheese fries out there. It's
I don't know
pretty good.
nothing about Pittsburgh, but Steel.
Well,
Ben Roethlisberger.
them Steelers.
Mike Tomlin, that's it.
The terrible towels. Troy Polamalu. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Jerome Bettis, I can keep going.
Oh, yeah, the bus. Well,
Heinz Ward?
Look at
Dare I
this.
say? Yeah, we're back at the out of actions. We got distracted again, huh?
We do that from time to time. That's all right, as long as the Dutch and the Spanish fans don't get too angry with us. And if y'all get mad, it's Boz's fault. I can't reel this dude in.
It looks like it might be on Mohaite, though. She got a hand in there.
I don't know. I actually thought it went off Juritsma's shoulder. But I don't know. Hey, don't take it away from us.
Another good rest, though. This is a good challenge nonetheless. Think about it. You need some rest. Both teams, by the way, because both teams are playing with 3 players. So this will help either team, Spain for the comeback or the Dutch to stave them off.
This is a welcomed challenge and a welcome rest for both teams. And the determination has been made as official Cecilia Tot will determine that the footage is unclear, so the call on the floor will have to stand.
Well, that's the same conclusion we got to, I guess.
Wasn't too long ago when official Tot was playing 3x3.
Not still playing the same tournaments as her.
Yeah, first player to become an official. Oh, wow. In and out. Kanea, though, will get it to Mohaite. Mohaite's got to go up strong here.
What a great defensive possession for Kiki Fleury there. She gives up a lot of inches on Mohaite. Went physical with her. Mohaite missed it. Oh, look at this. She got her lost.
Look at Florin. She took her on an incredible journey. That sent some fans into a frenzy right there.
She had her lost like Hansel and Gretchen.
She picked up some kilometers. I hope she was wearing her Apple Watch. My goodness.
That's nice.
That was very Steve Nash.
Oh, I was going to say
Steph Curry like this. We'll call it Steve Nasty. Oh, yeah.
You want to throw that one out?
Yeah, we're going to throw that one out
Ooh,
there.
I like that.
We're going to throw that one out there. 17-13, Netherlands.
Yeah, I mean, just completely refound themselves playing with 3 players. A nasty collision earlier. Thought they might have been done. I mean, again, you need 3 players on the court to be able to play, and it wasn't clear if Jorisma was going to be able to continue. And then, now they're coming out of it with at least the lead here at the end of the game. That's mental fortitude right there, right? You're down 0-2, you're down a player. That's one of those children's storybooks.
Like, how?
If you win and you get out of it and you continue and you win again,
yes.
I'm just hoping.
I was trying to tie it together with the children's storybook, Buck. My brain slows down when I have a belly full of what are those fries we ate?
Fries.
Okay,
it's
just fries.
Fries and currywurst. That's all right. Let's call it that.
You gotta wait a couple games before you hit me with all this.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be gone for a couple games, so you better be sharp.
Well, it'll be my first time doing it by myself, so.
Yeah, I know. You're probably nervous.
We'll see if I can do it. I'm not sure.
I'm a little nervous for the Dutch squad, though, because they're doing so well. Look at this.
Oh, I think that's going to be the bucket that puts it away. And the Duchess is feeling it. Kanea, cross to Jimeno. Jimeno turns around, and that's no bueno. And a kick ball, under 10 seconds to go. This is going to be a big Netherlands win right here.
Huge.
In a must-win situation. Going to go and get one with just 3 players and nearly only had 2 players for a time.
Incredible.
Impressive.
Mental strength right here, right on show. It's easy to lose hope when you're in a situation like this. Now they're scoring points too. 1.6 seconds, 2 free throws for the Netherlands. They can lift the score to 20, and you see the Dutch screaming. She's happy.
She got no chill.
Well, I'm sure the family at home is screaming as well.
She is fired up. Yeah. I like it.
You remember Sister Lisa played as well?
Yes.
Way back when, 2016. She was also at the World Cup. Well, shout out to her and Coach Matthew at the house.
We need 3x3 yearbooks. That's it. That's all. Look at Natalie Van Den Adel. She is powered up, and her team should be proud getting that win with just 3 players. Although they did, Spain that is, they did lose their top scorer in Sandra Iguedavide. We will see just how injured she is, if she's able to return for Spain's second game against Brazil coming up later. But the Netherlands do a great job gutting out a 6-point win. That was impressive.
Yeah, very
And they got the Dutch men's team up here recording. I see Worthy de Jong, and of course the Mayo Vanderhorst, Aaron Royer up there, and Lois Bettenville watching from the crowd. Shout out to them.
Yes, sir. Hey, while you do the highlights, though, I'm going to take off. It took a little longer. I got to get out of here.
I've heard it before.
I'll be back, though. Don't worry.
I've heard it before. Oh, I got to take off. Fine. If you're going to leave me, boss, just leave me.
I'll be back. No worries. I got you.
Now I got an ice box where my heart used to be. I just want you to know that.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit.
And you're never going to find better than me, boss. I love you. I hate you. I'm sorry. Y'all excuse me. I was just bidding Boz Rosendahl farewell for a little bit. But y'all know how we do. It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, here with you. Fresh off a very impressive Netherlands win. Boz tries to remain impartial, but we both know that he's Dutch and he's rocking with the Netherlands each and every time. I don't care who wins. I like to see great 3x3. We've seen a bunch of it today. Quick reminder for you before we head into our next contest. You probably want to know the teams that emerged from Pool C play earlier. In the women's competition, United States, Czech Republic, Canada. Canada take the top seed from Pool C. Meantime, men's Pool C action. Poland, who started off 0-2, they end up taking the top seed in the group. Belgium gets in. And our third team, I believe Israel. I need to double check that. I'm looking at this note. But the point is, we've got 6 teams that are going to be moving on to the elimination rounds. But it was so crazy. 5 teams with a 2-2 record came down to the tiebreaker, and things were decided. Belgium gets in with an incredible win over Puerto Rico, 21-18. That's how we wrapped up the first session. So I actually think Lithuania is the one that's in there. So there you go. Belgium, Lithuania, and Poland. Now, let's get to some more ladies action, shall we? We shall. And it's about to be turned up in here. I'm letting you know that right now. Austria is about to hit the floor, but first, let's show the Brazilians some love. Sasa Gonçalves, the last on the court for her team, but usually the first to step up out there with Thena Silva, Leis de Silva, Luana Batista de Souza, and again, Sasa. Look out for this Brazilian team. They are not to be slept on. They did lose to France in their first pool play game, but bounced back with a 20-19 win over the Netherlands. As for Austria, they also beat the Netherlands 21-12, but they came up short against Spain. They got the crowd rocking here at Rathausplatz Square. And we'll see if they bring their A game in this next 10-minute sprint. The energy in this place is turned, and a capacity crowd, 3,000 seats in this venue, and each one of them's got a booty in it. Yeah, I said it. Thanks for the love. Sigrid Koizar watcher, she's a shooter. Sagera, Newman, these are experienced players on this Austrian team who find themselves in a, look, the last set of pool play games, they're must win. I don't care if you start off 2-0. These feel like elimination games. So Brazil, we've seen them have success at the AmeriCup level, but we both know that it's a different ball game here at the World Cup. The best of the best collide out here. So we'll see what the gals in green can do with Sarah Sagader. 27-year-old, took a little time off. 3x3 is embedded in her heart, loves the game. You can see it in her play. She's going to be tangling with Sasa Gonçalves. That's going to be a battle to keep an eye on. But again, 3,000 fans strong. There's Air Wind over there stealing all the air time, spraying people with super soakers and being rambunctious. Who is that underneath the costume? I want to know. Maxie, can you tell me? Who's Air Wind, really? Who's Air Wind? Never mind. Maximilian, he can't hear me. And you guys can't see me. Y'all know it gets off the rails a little bit. Don't worry. We're going to get to the game here momentarily, and then we'll talk some 3x3. All right, the local favorites, Austria. They will start with the opening possession. As we will get to it, Pool A action, second session. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, I'm with you. Don't worry about it. There's Anja Fuchs-Robertson, who gets it over to Koizar, but there's a foul off the ball. Official Marcos Michaelides and Glenn Tuitt. They will referee this contest in front of us right now. Sagara, good look to the cutting Koizar. But some nice defense from Lays. Really liked what I saw from Lays in their final game the day before yesterday. Today's, I think, Thursday, so that would have been Tuesday. Yes. She was a walking bucket. Luana, not so much on that release, at least. Koizar with the drive. Nice setup to Fuchs-Robertson. No. Oh, De Silva. She's out of there. And she's dropping dimes and some loose change. Sets up the score for Brazil. The fader. Man. Touches nothing but glass. Lays, up fake, swings it. Luana, nice jab step to get some space. But she comes up abbreviated as that one will trickle out of bounds. Take another look at the nice find right there. Dana's able to score it easily. That's what penetration brings you when you got a nice guard with some good vision. Newman, couldn't clean up the mess, so it'll stay with the Brazilians. Luana. She decides better of it. They want to get it swung over to Lays. Let her operate. Back over to Luana. She splits the defense, elevates, and she got the magic touch. Trickles in for her. And this crowd, at least early, is quieted down just a bit as Fuchs-Robertson will draw the foul on the shot. So Fuchs-Robertson will get a free throw attempt here. Putting the pressure on De Silva in the post, and there you go. So your 17 seed Austria are finally on the board. Luana, she's gotten to her spot. We saw her get the runner that previous possession. Got to be careful not to force the shots, though. Make the game easy. Sagara, the fade is not exactly working as of yet. Newman with a good seal. So 2-1 game. So we just get this one going, just scratching the surface. 3 fouls on Brazil, 2, by the way. It's Koizar. Oh, she's wet. H2O. And it's 2-2. Lays says nothing but you know what from the top of the key. I told you. She got game like Jesus Shuttlesworth. Look at Lays off in the deep end. Vienna. Like the effort that I'm seeing. Brazil care nothing of all these Austrian fans in the crowd. They would love nothing more than to shut them up with a win here. As, Koizar, she won't get that jumper to count because an offensive foul is whistled on Austria. Happens to be their first foul of the game. So here come the Brazilians. Lays misses the layup. Dana, though, I got your back, sis. She's able to clean up that mess, no problem. Sagara turning the corner. And a foul called. Luana, a little bit too overzealous in her defensive attack. It's got to be difficult for Brazil playing in this type of environment, knowing that pretty much all 3,000 in the stands are against you. And they're going to let their team hear it every time that round thing goes in the round thing. So almost 3 minutes in, and Sagara finally gets one of those fadeaways to go down. And maybe that lights a fire underneath her. Koizar patiently waiting for Sagler to come get the cookie. She's got it. She will swing it out. Deuces are wild. That jumper is pure as primary colors. 5-5. Lays over to Sasa. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Halfway down and out. Looked good, but it wasn't good. Koiser. She'll turn around and give it to Newman. Newman. Oh, she's got a good look, but another one that was, again, halfway down and then spit out. Oh, Vanessa, she's like, yep, good call. Apparently she got hacked on the wrist, and a warning actually for Austria for complaining about the call with the official. We call him the general for a reason. Glenn Tuitt, he ain't having it. Neither is Marcos Michaelides. I still need to get a nickname for him. Michelangelo? I don't know. Y'all hit me up, let me know. I'm a one-man team right now. So hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Only after you follow the official account though. That's the deal, right? We got a rapport, y'all my people. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. Please, if you will. Anytime. I don't think Sasa said excuse me. She's gonna get the bucket. She's a rude gal. Anytime nobody home for Koiser, as she gets on the baseline and gets busy with it. Thana, oh nice. He's great on the cut, like a Band-Aid. 7-6, deep attempt, no. .6:13 to play in this one, and we find ourselves in another tight game. Just finished up a close one with the Netherlands and Spain, although the Netherlands did pull away by 6 and get that win. Sasa, no. So usually Sasa is going to do most of her damage on the interior. I've seen her be the most dominant player on the court in Miami at the AmeriCup. But she was doing most of her work again on the inside. Austria, they want to even the score, and they do. Lays, drives, drops it off to Thana. I think Brazil can get that all day long. They are working that pick and roll. Five fouls on Brazil, by the way. Only one to give. Austria with just a trio of fouls attributed to them. Sasa's going to start it just outside the elbow. Luana. Oh, wide open Sasa. Breakdown defensively for Austria. And a little bit disjointed offensively. But Fuchs Robertson, what a seal. Great entry pass. That is how you get it done. And then Fuchs Robertson gets a hand on it, but Sasa touched it last. Probably shouldn't have got that last pedicure. If those nails were just a little bit shorter, it'd be Brazil ball, but that's not the case, is it? Block over to the Austrians. Newman to Sagara. Sagara. 3 seconds back to the bucket. And she's saying, what's that? Well, I'm glad you asked, Sarah. That's when you initiate a dribble with a defender behind you, and you take more than 3 seconds to shoot or pass. Thana wastes no time pulling the trigger. She probably should have thought about that a little longer. As it will fly out of bounds, she says, my bad. So Brazil will try to defend this 1-point lead. That one lofted. Oh, Fuchs Robertson. She got her cookies took. Look at the intensity in Sasa's eyes. She wants to rock, and she is hacked hard. So Vanessa Gonçalves will now take a trip up to the free throw line. Gonçalves ranked #1 in Brazil, and the 28-year-old gets the free throw to drop in. Oh, nice score, Sagada. She is tough. Oh, lays. Maybe a little bit out of her range. But look at Sagada. Bumping her way to the bucket, scoring through contact. You got to do a little bit of that in 3x3. Those are always nice, too. Easy breezy. Uncontested, clean lay, and we are looking at a 10-10 tie. 4:12 to go, up fake. Luana, oh no. Gets it back though, as Brazil will keep it moving. Feina, we don't want you here, fam. Saga Serra sinks it. 12-11. Yeah, I know I said her name wrong. Camila Newman gets the 2, man. It's a 14-11 contest. Luana, two toes behind the line. That would have counted. And what a hustle, Fuchs Robertson, and this crowd is getting in it, ladies and gentlemen. Austria have stormed out front by 3. Look at Sarah Sagada. She be stroking. So it took her a little bit of time to get going. She missed her first early 3 attempts on fadeaways. But she's alive and well now, that is for sure. Seeing some good action from the Austrians as we bring you this action from Rathausplatz Square here in Vienna, Austria. Site of this 2023 World Cup. 8th edition of our showpiece event. We are loving it. The players are balling. Capacity crowds each and every day. 3,000 seats, but we get nearly 15,000 spectators throughout the day. So a lot of love here for 3x3, and we love it. 3 minutes to go. Sasa's pass to Feina. It's a no, but Vanessa, she stays with it. Oh, Camila Newman. She's in her groove right now. Using that great touch on the run. Scoring it off the window. Feina, that will count, plus the foul. And Brazil ain't going nowhere like your parents-in-laws. You're like, please, I love y'all, but y'all got to go. Dana, she'll get this one down to a 1-point game. And now it's Sagada. She's got obviously a big advantage right there. Lays a hand on Sagada, and she gets whistled for it. So Sarah Sagada, 27 years old. 11 international caps to her name. Has appeared on the Women's Series 16 times. And nearly every time you see her, she's just getting better and better and better. She betters Austria's score to a 2-point advantage, but man, Feina's got the power of Thanos. Jesus. She is dominating on the interior. Newman doesn't get lucky that time. Lays will move it right to left, left to right. Newman in defense, Lays in and out, lets it fly, misses everything. 2 minutes to go. Pool A, game number 6. Here we go. 2 1-1 teams. And that one's tied up as good as a steal. You want to force a jump ball because it will get you possession. Luana, patient. They got 3 seconds to shoot, though. They got to get it up now. Sasa, she senses it. Does not get a whistle. No need in complaining. Better D up as Fuchs Robertson will track it down. Newman, she chunks the deuces. And that touches nothing but the breeze. Luana with the step, and she says, step off. Step off. You in my backyard. Sagater got a hand on it. Actually, well, a whistle. I thought it was a block initially. This crowd is loud. Actually called for the foul there. So don't get too excited if you're an Austrian fan. That will put Luana on the line, and there they go. Here they go. Brazil is even things up. Koitzer's been relatively quiet in this one. She started off well, but they turned it over to Sagater. Sagater, why you gotta cross her like that? Luana, no. Way short. 57 ticks left. Oh, look at the crossover. It looks like she was stuck in quicksand. Reaching out for help. Sagater, oh, will miss it. And the crowd is obviously wanting a foul in that scenario. But they're gonna let them play right now. Lace, lofts it in. That ball is deflected. And that will leave .7 on the clock for Brazil. But I do think official Marcos wants to go and take a closer look at it at the scores table. Oh, wait, actually, it's an out-of-bounds challenge. Challenge is requested, so that's why we will take a closer look at this. And better safe than sorry, and you be the judge as we give you the best look that we can. We're still working things out. So I'm at the half-court line. That's not my best. I don't have the best angle to make a judgment on that, but now, okay, oh yeah, that went off of Dana. It went right off her armpit. So this should be Austria ball. When the game is full speed, it's so hard to really be able to determine just those slight grazes of the ball against a body part that you can't really see so well. And that's why we have the instant replay system to make sure the calls are the right ones here late, especially on a critical day as it is today. The first day that we're seeing the entries into our elimination round. So the 2 and 3 seeds will play in play-in games. The pools will cross A and C, B and D. Your top seed gets a direct spot in the quarterfinals. So that's the most coveted position in the group. So once again, congratulations to the Canadian women who got that spot in Pool C. And the Polish men, again, who got the spot for the men in Pool C. So they get an extended look at this. What's up, Radu? big decision, and our officials are back on the court. And that's exactly the call they made. Great call. As official Marcos Michaelides, the challenge is won. So smart challenge by the Austrians. So here we go, 17-16. Fuchs Robertson. Foxes are always tricky. She comes away clean, and Austria not quite done yet. They lead by 2, make that 1. 20 ticks to go. As Brazil will need a strong defensive effort right here to slow them down. Koiser making a move on Sasa. Koiser making a move around Sasa. That is what you call window pane. Off the glass and in, and that will very likely secure it. Why is Brazil trying to score 1 here? They need 2. They didn't hear Jay-Z's lyrics. 1 ain't enough, you need 2. 1918, Austria win it. What an effort. What an effort in front of this home crowd. It was always going to be tough going up against Brazil, but I'm not sure what the strategy was on that final possession. They go in for a 1-point score. Maybe they didn't know how much time was left, or listen, I don't know. But they could have shot a 2 to tie. Instead, it is Austria winning it, much to the chagrin, or much to the delight, I should say, of this local crowd here. And this 3,000 strong are making some noise. So Brazil falls to 1-2, while Austria improves to 2-1 and increase their chances of locking down a playoff spot. So let's look at how they did it. Well, it started with the coin flip. And once we got started, Brazil's the one who actually jumped out to that early lead. I think it was 3-0 in this game. And Luana had it going. The score off the glass. Lays was filling it from deep. And we saw Sarah Sagar struggling early. They were a little bit out of sync. Although Koiser, she was consistent throughout this game. And then all 4 started to click on all cylinders. How about Camilla Newman? And then Sagar with the crossover on Thana. Almost made her touch Mother Earth. Fuchs Robertson, obviously she made an appearance on the stat sheet in many different ways. Some creative shot making and some courageous shot taking for Team Austria. 2-1, they stand. Again, Brazil will drop to 1-2. Their other loss to France, as they drop this one by just 1 point. They had a malfunction at the end, and they'll be thinking about what ifs as they head back to the locker room. What a beautiful skyline, what a beautiful venue. We love it here in Austria. We were here in Graz just a year ago for the World Cup, the 7th edition. Here we are at the 8th edition, 2023. Rathausplatz Square. So many festivities too out to do. I mean, obviously the main thing is being inside this venue, checking out this 3x3 action, but I think we got 4 or 5 courts outside. You got little tournaments set up for kids to enjoy and different vendors. So it is, if you are in Austria, you're probably not listening to this broadcast. I think they have their own broadcast. But if you are in Vienna, you should definitely come out and check this out. And then watch the highlights on replay later. All right. So 2 games in the books. We're going to have a little bit of a break here for some entertainment. But the next game is slated to go over to the men's side, and you will want to stick around for this one. Germany and Serbia, Pool A men's. That ball will check at 6:15, and we'll see you here in a couple of minutes to get you set up for that one. All right, stick around, guys.
Ja, was Edleres wie Limousine oder hättest du gerne eine ID-Pass, einen Bus? Limousine oder Bus? Limousine. Ja, und dann bekommst du überreicht den Gutschein für eine Woche mit dem VW ID5. Ein Applaus bitte für die Jacke. Ja, und lieber Lorenz, nachdem du die ganze Energie, die Wurfstärke der lieben Anne von Sobeltin aus dem National Österreich gespendet hast. Ich glaube, da werden wir was Besonderes machen mit Wortspiel gemeinsam. Und zwar, wir geben dir auch ein Auto für ein Wochenende. Doch, du bekommst von uns den VW-Pass. Danke fürs Energiespenden an Robert Rotz. Super gefahren, super gemacht. Wir müssen schnell runter, denn es geht weiter mit dem nächsten Match. Uns ist jeder eingeladen, aber das ist für die großartig. Was für mich da nicht nur die sich durchgesetzt haben, sondern natürlich auch die mitgemacht haben. Wir sind kurz davor, 10 Sekunden bis los. Ein unglaubliches Zauberspiel bei den Herren Deutschland gegen Serbia.
All right, get ready. This is going to be a roller coaster right here. Get ready for this one. Serbia, your defending World Cup gold medalists. They've done it 5 times. Nobody in the history of the game has accomplished that feat. They come into their 2nd day of pool play, as all the teams that we're seeing in action today played on Tuesday. And they are obviously looking to go undefeated. But, and that's a big but, this German team is not to be slept on. I'm going to tell you right now. Now, Germany, they did lose to Brazil. They didn't have enough muscle to hang with them. But they bounced back against Madagascar in an absolute highlight reel from these 2 young fellas right here. I was calling him Agi-man, but it's actually a G-man. So that works even better. He's a young G. A well-balanced German team with shooting on the outside. Of course, Bastian Landgraf. He's the guy that likes to mix it up a little bit. So you got Denzel, G-man, Nicholas Geske, Sidi, Bikame. They finished that Madagascar game on a 13-5 run to win it. Meantime, for Serbia, they absolutely destroyed Madagascar. 21-9, and then an instant classic that you saw not only on FIBA 3x3 social media, but you saw it on Ball is Life as well. They were showing the Serbians some love. An 8-0 run, all by the one we know as Dr. Strange. The world #1, Strahinja Stojicic, absolutely put the Serbians on his back and carried them to victory over France in a game where the French really felt like they had it in the bag, but not against the Serbians. That's not the way they do things. They can't even verbalize the word loss. Something they don't do. Your #1 seed against your 10 seed, Serbia and Germany, and plenty of Serbian flags flying here inside this venue with Mihailo Vasic, Dejan Majstorovic, your 2 Olympians, bronze medalists in Tokyo, along with Strahinja Stojicic and Marko Brankovic, who are both on that gold medal winning team last year. The 5th, the 4th for Dejan Majstorovic. This dude is more decorated than a Christmas tree. And he keeps winning more and more and more. So we'll see if this, again, a young German team with 2 18-year-olds on the squad, if they have the savvy, have they learned enough about this game to be able to really deal with the Serbians? You know, there are there's so much parity in this World Cup. There's few heavy favorites, but I think Denzel Ajiman and the ability, athletic ability of this German team, kind of that youthful ignorance too, you know, allows them to be able to play in a game like this. Hell, a G-Man and CD Bikame, these dudes, they're 18 years old. They don't even remember when Serbia won their first gold medal. When Dejan Majstorovic, you know, started winning gold medals with Serbia. So they've heard the stories, but these just some other dudes to them. They might learn today. We'll find out. I got Maxie on the broadcast with me. He's not going to say anything. That's all right. What's up? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Dr. Strange, working on the G-Man. Brankovic. What a pass! Oh, my goodness! 1-0. I'm going to have to see that pass again. Majstorovic down to the beast. Oh, yeah. He does some work in the body shop. And a quick 2-0 lead. But look at this dime drop right. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Just a filthy pass. Just, you see the English put on that thing? Bikame will swing it. Geske. Oh, he hits the deck and he was holding his leg initially. That was an inadvertent trip, so before you get all upset, nothing dirty about it. But Vasquez committed the foul, and actually, I think it's going to be upgraded. I think this could be upgraded to unsportsmanlike foul because there was no play on the ball, at least on that replay. It didn't look like a play on the ball. And the Manimal kind of latched on to nothing but skin. So official Marcos Michailidis will take a trip over to the scores table and make a determination. But if I'm right, and sometimes I am, I think this will be upgraded. So I'd say 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Common foul? Common foul. Okay, well, see, that's a 60% of the time. It happens to us all. 2-zip, we'll get back to it. G-Man, he's taking it at the maestro. He gets in some trouble. Bikame, no, he's gonna miss it. Maestro can't put on a shooting clinic. So the foul on Landgraf, who was on the German team a year ago. They finished 11th. Obviously, they didn't beat Serbia. Stojicic with the closeout. They'll drop it off. They'll just hand it over. Oh, but CD skipped. Get it? Never mind. Stays 2-0. Landgraf making his move left. He's got the Manimal in hot pursuit, and that's another foul on Mihailo Vasic. Vasic coming over from Team Lehman to join this really oob national team. European gold medalist as well. Same team that got 2 golds last year. And Landgraf cannot make it happen on the layup attempt. So the Manimal will get it over to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange slipped in the Grinches. Brankovic giving a G-Man a jab step and a shot clock violation. So pressure defense from a G-Man. G-Man against Madagascar had one of the most filthy dunks of 2023. And that shot was pretty nasty too. But not in a good way. The dunk though was nasty in a good way. You haven't seen that highlight, go to at FIBA 3x3. So 2-0 early here. Serbia winning the inaugural gold medal at the 2012 World Cup. It's back when Dusan Bullet used to hoop with them. Dejan Majstorovic is now taking over the reins as the 3x3 bad. Bekame, nope. Geske taking his time. He's got nobody to kick it to. So they're resorting a little bit to one-on-one. Sometimes it works out. That time it did. But the Serbians, they'll do that to you. They're going to put you on the operating table, and they're going to slice you up. Geske, he earns the whistle as he got the step on Majstorovic, the 4th foul on Serbia. Another look at CD, that time going off the glass. This kid's got game too. He also had a couple posters. Let me make sure I show him his love. He spins, he can't score, and G-Man does not get the follow. Stojicic, he can yam too. It ain't just for the young boys. So the flying mustache finishes with the smash. Dr. Strange had the most dunks on the Pro Tour last year. He can really elevate. That stroke was broke. And another whistle on the rebound attempt, and that will be number 1 on Germany. Brankovic lost the handle on him momentarily. The beast. Somehow, how does he get it to Vasic on that play? Somebody, please tell me. Landgraf, oh, he's gonna go down. But the precision and the timing, it's just incredible. The Serbian team plays like German automobiles are built to perfection. The timing is on point. The shots are plush. They are built for success. Landgraf, as you can see here, oh, he's certainly hacked by Majstorovic. And this is how the game is going. Not much scoring on the part of the Germans. That Serbian defense is locked in. That defense is tighter than airport security. And Landgraf makes it easy at the line. Wait a minute, though. I think Landgraf gets called on the pass to clear it to Vasque. The Manimal to the Beast. Dr. Strange sets the screen. Look at this action right here. Wait a minute. Stepped on the line. Well, some of these plays that Serbia runs, I mean, they can run them in their sleep. Germans are really going to be put to the test, especially with the youth that they have. Oh, give me those. Quick hands from Strahinja. And apparently there's something with the court that needs to be fixed. Speaking of the court, I want to thank our suppliers in Leo. That's the court we hoop on. Magic Sky, they provide the canopy we play under. This beautiful venue. Baudet with the shot clock, Skelter Sports with the goal. I think I took care of everybody. A G-Man. He's bumped by Stojicic. And that's one way to negate that athleticism, is getting physical with the young fella. They say, you're not going to put us on your highlight reel. The G-Man says, maybe not, but I'm going to get this bucket. Stojicic in the post office. He misses the delivery, but He gets fouled along the way, and here's a G-man. He's a young stallion galloping to the bucket. Bright, bright futures for these two young players. Denzel G-man and CD Bikame on Germany. Not to mention Bastian Landgraf and Nicholas Geske. Geske really looked good at last year's World Cup. He's just 29. And Stojicic, he knocks down the free throw. Serbia's lead is up to 4, but the fouls have really added up. We get a look at this crowd. Bunch of families out checking out the action. Serbians have made a short trip here to Vienna to show their support. Bikame puts the first of 2 in. That again was the 7th foul on Serbia. So Germany could make this a game if they shoot it well at the free throw line. They're going to be imperative and vital to if they're able to succeed in a game like this or even contend. Plenty of time left as well. 6:01 in this contest. As again, they'll try to hand the Serbians their first loss in the competition. Basque with the handoff, with a rub screen from the beast. And he's not going to knock that one down, but he does track down the rebound. And a slick pass. Oh, get that out of here. So check out a G-man. He's going to hit the block button. He says, I am not a follower. 7-5. Oh, a filthy pass and a 6 smash. Germany unfazed though. Stojicic still getting busy. (9-7). CD. Oh, he got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. Stojicic continue to apply pressure. There's a maestro for you. String music. 3-point advantage. So as the Germans start to play better, it almost seemed to wake the Serbians up even more. And that won't help the Germans' cause. Geske blows the gasket. Strahinja redirecting. The maestro dropping it off. No, you take it. No, you take it. Fine, I'll take it. Easy score. The tip attempt from Stojicic is taken away. Geske wants a screen. Here comes CD to set it. He's gonna roll. Here comes a boom. Bikame with the easy two-handed finish. Germany far from finished in this one, although they are now being caught with a couple of fouls. Take a look at that last dish. That's a family recipe. They are passing with flying colors. Serbia looking good in a 3-point advantage. Dr. Strange, he's a contortionist. It'll come back to him, and you know he knows where to put it. So a 2-possession advantage here for Serbia. Geske will get Stojicic off of his feet. Landgraf loses the handle on the Wilson. Maestro's gonna give it up. Dr. Strange, he got range. (15-9). Geske goes up with it. G-man wanted that oop. No, a G-man better keep up with Dr. Strange. So a turnover for Germany, which obviously won't help their cause. As we head into a TV timeout, get a chance to maybe listen in a little bit to that German huddle. Let's hear what they got to say. I hope you speak German. You'd have to have some special eardrums to have heard any of that. I heard nothing. But if I was in that huddle, I would say, listen, guys, we're down 6. We're not out of this game. A lot of time left. No fouls. And don't let the maestro start composing a symphony of string music. 18-10. CD with the brick. Vasquez, The Beast gets called for the foul. Maestro's gonna sub out, but it's hard to poke any holes in this Serbian performance. It has been textbook, it has been clinical, it has been precise. Brankovic has no problem at the free throw line. This one is going to end early. I'll tell you that now. 20-10. Bekame, nice looking release. He does track it down. Landgraf, it ain't nothing. Ooh, they hacked him. He hated on his highlight when you see a G-man. But what a chance for a G-man to maybe yam on the #1 player in the world. Ain't no love in here right now for Germany. The Austrian fans, they are all over them. G-man does make one free throw that'll make the game a little bit more respectable, but this game is going to end. Dr. Strange out to the Beast. Why not? Left it shy. Geske is going to hit the deck. Here's Brankovic. He whips it across court. Oh, Dr. Strange going to the spin move. Uh-oh, he's got the Manimal. Oh, Manimal gets blocked by Geske. Great play. And then he travels. Germany able to delay the inevitable. Geske with great timing on the swat on the Manimal. I see you. I saw you. Game point, Serbia. This has been one-sided, like Harvey Dent. There's also that man, Dr. Strange. He threw it in reverse one time. Got a couple of bangies in this contest, as expected. And Stojic, he got a little extra bounty too. Not to be shown up by these young, explosive Germans. Geske over to a G-man. 7-point difference. But again, stopping the Serbians from scoring 1 point is like trying to drown a shark. It ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. A G-man. Oh, with the G-pass. Maestro faking and fouled. So obviously either by the result of their action during the course of play or free throw, Serbia are going to come out victorious in this one. Very likely. Maestro, a 92% free throw shooter. Oh, wait a minute. Announcer's jinx. But the Maestro is going to stick a fork in their bratwurst. They're done. A commanding, dominating, typical Serbian win as they keep the good times rolling here in Vienna. 21-14. 3-0, well in control of this group. After a scare day one, nothing to be worried about in this one. Just absolutely clinical. So back to the drawing board for Germany, as they will fall to 1-2. Early on, they were able to hang for just a bit, but you kind of understood that it wasn't gonna stay that way for long. Serbia is a team on a mission, like Tom Cruise. They cruise to victory. All right, I'll stop. They just come to me. Never comes to my, no, wait, I can't even say that. Never mind. Fun to commentate that one. Of course, we'll see both squads back in action later on today, as Germany will play against France, Serbia against Brazil. Now, that Serbia-Brazil game is one you want to circle. That should be physical. The Brazilians are more experienced, and they might be a team to contend a little bit better with Serbia, but they are, again, just a machine right now. They're just a machine. Not a whole lot many teams have been able to do with them. They are 3-0. So, what's next on the calendar? That's what you want to know. I got you. I got you. We got Brazil and Madagascar coming up right here, right now. Pool A continuing. Madagascar making their way here after winning gold at the Africa Cup in 2022. Brazil earning their ticket after taking silver at the AmeriCup. So one Continental Cup winner and one runner-up, with some young talent on each one of these teams. Brazil will do the honor to taking the court first, with a mix of youth and veteranship. Donatas Melo. He's been in the game for more than 7 years. And one of the toughest guards, toughest players to guard in the post for sure. He will try to lead this Brazilian team back into the winner's circle. Brazil losing to France. No, that was the women, excuse me. Brazil beating Germany. And also beating France by 3. So Brazil, one of our 2-0 teams coming into this last day of pool play for groups C and A. The final day of pool play comes tomorrow with groups B and D, just so we're clear. And Madagascar, they come in on the opposite end of the spectrum, with a 9-21 loss to Serbia, a 16-20 loss to Germany. And we will see just how well they do. A lot of talent here. But can they put it all together? So here we go, Team Madagascar. Fiari, Livio, Alpha, and Ellie. Don't worry, I'll get to the nicknames. I got some help. And the last names. So pick roll at global. Pick roll at global. Hit me up again. You sent me a video and it gave me all the pronunciations phonetically. I struggle sometimes. I'm sure he's watching. I didn't save the video. I'm sorry. Give it to me. All right, let's get warmed up for this one, shall we? Jefferson Sokas. He was on that AmeriCup silver medal team, falling to the USA in the final. He's been around the block, the 3x3 block. And Ellie, still working on a nickname. He comes in as your Africa Cup MVP. Scored 35 points en route to lead Madagascar to an upset. Egypt was favorites there. Madagascar came out of nowhere to take that gold medal. They did take bronze at the Africa Cup in 2017, so they are perennially competitive. But now the competition level has stepped up a bit. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, in your ear from Vienna, Austria. It's day 3 of the World Cup. Second session is underway. Sokas playing the passing lanes. Livio with the shorty. Oh yeah, that's gonna fall. Brakovic, he's got the jumper falling like autumn. He's got an all season, Jay. Arnaud is told no. Ellie will, oh, man. That was a scary sight. Donatas Melo running right at the camera. Look at that shot. Thankful that he didn't collide with the camera. If Donatas Melo and a bear get in a fight, you better check on the bear. Seriously. It's 2-1. And a hard foul, Ruan. Livio. Down low. That's not gonna go. Sokas. He will clear. Melo. Bully ball. Yep, you can count that. Madagascar, if they aren't able to match Brazil strength for strength in the post, this is gonna be a quick game. Livio. He's living his best life. 3-3. Take another look at that two-point connection. He can do that for you. Shout out to Silvio Ortiz. He says, "Vamos Brazil, pra cima." I don't know what that means, but it sounded like I said it properly. I could be in trouble because I could have said bad words and not even known it. So maybe I should take that shout out back for Silvio. Let me figure out what I said first, and then I'll decide if I should have done it. Branquino. He's on the go. But 3 seconds in the key is called on Ruan. So the possession is Ruan. All right, I could have done better than that. I'll show myself out after this. Let's see. Patient offense right here. Arnaud hands it over to Ellie. Ellie with the ball fake. And he has that one rejected. Didn't pass inspection. Take another look. It's going to be hard to score over Ron down there. That is a big, big young man. Okay, never mind. Silvio hit me back. He said, "Prasima" mean let's go. So he said, I'm good. Thank you. Shout out stands. Appreciate all y'all for watching, no matter from where. We got people checking out the action from all over the globe. You know, and some people send me messages on the YouTube feed. And y'all know that I never see those messages. I know that y'all on there, but I don't see the YouTube feed while I'm live. Can't check it after the games. I don't want to hear the bad stuff that y'all say about me. Man, he got some bad dad jokes. I don't like this guy. Oh my goodness, nothing but you know what. That's leather and cloth at its finest. 5'3", mid-range. Livio, no. Branquinho. Down to Melo. Here's another look at that straight-on two ball. Hand up, so what? Now Branquinho facing some tough D from Ellie. Branquinho created some space in the relationship. 7-3 is the result. But what a start for Branquinho. Beautiful release. Finds the bottom of the bucket. That's his second two ball in his game. Ellie trying to operate from that left elbow. And Ferry, he's denied. Here's Sokas. Oh, slick pass attempt. Sokas has got that in his bag. Bogdan Alexa has left the production truck, and now he's harassing me while I'm trying to do my job. Somebody get a camera over here so I can show people what I'm dealing with. Stop laughing. I don't want you. Get out of here, man. What do you want from me? I'm trying to concentrate. All right. Foul. Oh, behind the two-point line. And the young fella's going to get a talking to from Sokas and Branquinho, and says, "Don't do that." And it's not smart. Timeout. Meantime, on the floor. Este legal danza. All right, let's get back to it. I think Donatas Melo is, without question, the most dominant force on the court right now. And the more Brazil feed him, the better their chances will be. Meantime, Livio and Ellie will be the primary X factors. I think the bigs, they may cancel each other out, but although Brazil probably has a little bit of an edge. But at the guard play, Livio and Ellie, they could put this game on its ear. Right now, 7-4, Brazil. A little stop and go from Sokas. Sokas so good on that dribble drive. There's Branquinho. No. Pass kicked up. Branquinho with the fakery. But that ball is taken away. Livio had the right idea. Execution was wrong. Melo set up Branquinho. Oh, he's got a wide open shooter. Sokas missed it. Melo with the seal, and he wants a substitution. That foul actually called on Fieri. Sokas taking the screen. Ruan. Oh, I thought he was going to put it up for the big fella. Stays a three-point contest. Arnaud will go to the jump hook. Melo gets caught there. That was in the process of the shot, by the way. So that will put Arnaud on the line to shoot one. Each team with a foul to give. And your 20 seed Madagascar is within 2 points. That's not exactly how you are supposed to play defense. Somehow Melo ended up wide open. Livio, oh wow, just rolled out. Branquinho decides better of it. Then he cuts, but the pass is mishandled. So Brazil with a little bit of breathing room, but not much. 3-point game. That's very, very manageable. If Madagascar can find that magic that I saw in Egypt again. Oh my goodness! He threw that up out of the arena. He beat this like Metro Boomin. Oh. Oh, but Livio undeterred as he knocks down the two-piece. Branquinho, two-ball, big one. Take another look at the quick move from Livio and the smooth stroke. And then Branquinho, he gets in on the action. He answers the deuce with a deuce of his own. Gets the score right back where it was. 3-point difference. Livio, oh, he big boyed Sokas. Okay, let's see if Sokas is gonna get some get back. He plays bigger than his body shows. Livio, that is. Foul on the way to the rim. That is 6 on Brazil. Now, oh, the entry's broken up. Oh, but Soka's probably a little too quick on the clear attempt. It takes his time. Brazil still maintain possession of that ball. Instead, they're gonna have to defend here, and Ellie hadn't even warmed up yet. He makes it rain like a tropical region. Madagascar, 10. Brazil, 10. Melo. Wipe everything out after that whistle. But Livio, FaceTime. This ain't no video chat. So before the hack on Melo going up, there was a whistle on the floor. 6 fouls apiece and 10 points apiece. This has turned into a really good game. But that man's on fire like Denzel Washington. Creasy Bear. Ellie down to Arnaud. He finds the touch in the middle of the paint. Now, Ruan, how sway. He gets that bucket to go. Another look at Branquinho, who again is out here shooting to kill. Arnaud finally finding his touch mid-paint. And Madagascar, they're right in this game. Against a proven Brazil team, at least at the AmeriCup. So here's how the game has gone. It was Brazil up by 2. They still lead by 2. So they're just keeping Madagascar at bay with a couple of big free throws coming up for Ruan. The big man with some nice touch. And the second one is good as well. Good to have a big man that can knock down free throws. Livio does not knock that down. They're starting to close out on that 2-point shot. They certainly respect his ability out there. And now Juan will make the move. He's double teamed. Making that shot as difficult as possible. That's Madagascar teamed up. Branquinho almost hit it. Rebound will go to Fiari. Ellie moving left, gives it up. Arnaud, mid-range, not that time. Brazil's lead at 4 with 3:15 and counting to go. As the picture will be complete by the end of business today. Pool A. Looks like Serbia is going to take the top overall spot. They are out of the gates the fastest. They are 3-0, but maybe, because I'm sitting here mentioning Serbia, but Brazil is also unbeaten. So it's going to come down between those two, very likely. And good for us. They are going to play head-to-head, which will very likely determine that top overall seed and opening game bye on day 5 once the elimination rounds begin. 6-point lead. I'm not crowning them yet, but things are certainly playing to their advantage at the moment with a 5-point advantage and under 3 minutes to play. And Sokas, wait a minute, Melo lost his foot in there. So that play gets blown up. Ellie. Oh, couldn't give him a taste out there. Ooh, Melo stepped on the line. So no time for Brazil to get sloppy with it. Foul. No argument. It is number 7 on Brazil. So that means 2 free throws. Livio with the stroke. 4-point difference. Oh, Wuhan. That's as easy as a layup line. Ellie might as well not even been there. Now Ellie says, "Welcome to my world." And Wuhan gets called for the foul. They're going to be shooting 2 free throws anyway because they are in the penalty. But 2 big ones here with 2:20 to go. Ellie, ooh. That's not going to help their cause right there. This point in the game, Madagascar's got to make everything count. Livio got good positioning on Branquinho. Brazil, you can see how patient they are in getting into the offense. They're not forcing many shots. Access denied. Ellie got a hand on it. Livio, that would have been a big 2. Instead, it's a miss, and it allows Brazil to reset and also use some of that clock as we're under 2 minutes left. Branquinho, no. Arnaud, they got to have this. In the 30. Sokas with possession. Sokas with the one-legged runner, missed everything. Ellie will use the screen. Oh, nice pump fake. 2 toes behind the line. Ooh, just missed it. So Madagascar have had some chances here late. Nothing they can do with that. Melo just abused Arnaud. He put it on his head like highlights. That's gonna be a highlight. Two-point lead for Brazil. And this one could be over soon. But look at Melo put some stress on that man's head. Arnaud would answer. But he was on the business end of Donatas Melo.
Ei, troca tudo. Ei, bola embaixo, eu peguei no poste. Vocês. Bola embaixo. Vai 6-3, uma bola embaixo. Bola do preciso tirar, cara, vai.
All right, back to it. Arnaud's hook is a no. So Brazil also have to think about, in the event of a tiebreaker, upping their points, their total points with 20 seconds to go. They don't have much time to spare. Livio, whoa! That would have tied it with 12 seconds to go. They'll have a little bit of time, but that bucket right there is gonna give them enough space to get this win. Arnaud with this 2, whether it goes or not, it won't matter. As Ellie, that'll be wiped off. And you never know how that might have played in to the big picture in the group. It does not count. The win for Brazil does. 20-17, Brazil get it done. We will get set to take a little bit of a break as France and Netherlands in the women's competition will lace them up next, followed by the Brazil women against Spain. But a 3-point lead for Brazil in a competitive game. Madagascar had some chances down the stretch there late, but they just couldn't get the cookie to go in the cup. Donatas Melo yamming on people's heads, bodying people up down low. And Madagascar, their hopes begin to dwindle as they fall to 0-3. And they won't be playing on day 5. Not in this group. Branquinho, he was the fireman, fireman. He was giving flames throughout this game. And if he can continue this, who knows how far Brazil can go. They're looking great, as is Serbia. The 2 teams that are undefeated in the group will clash in a battle of the unbeatens later on this evening, so you will want to stick around for that for sure. I won't be sticking around for the moment, just because we're going to take a brief break. Again, we're coming back with women's Pool A action. France and Netherlands set to start at 19:20 local time. I will see you in 10 minutes. Stick tight.
Sebastian, mach den rein, Lukas muss in die zweite Runde. Du musst noch mal den Dreh machen, genau, geh mal weiter. Ja, und groß in die Hände, ganz schön sind zu den Körper. Jawohl! Lukas hat den Freiwurf gehabt. Und Lukas geht jetzt hinter die Zweierlinie. Das macht der Kämpfer beim Freiwurf. Ah, schade. Ja, weiter. Wie sein Hammer, wie er getippt. Der Mann, der gekommen hat, der Lukas. Dass die Bahn frei ist. Ah, schade. Wir sind zu leise. Lieber Lob, wir klatschen sie. Wir brauchen die nächsten Körbe. Ah, schade. Geht das noch auf in die Halle? Auf jetzt! Oh, Sebastian! Aber noch 30 Sekunden und sonst müssen wir es einfach lassen. Lieber Lob, wir haben es gesehen, wenn wir lauter sind, funktioniert es. Bitte angereicht und die Hände zusammen für Sebastian und Lukas. Das ist gar nicht so einfach, wie sie aussehen. Die letzten 10 Sekunden. So. 10 Sekunden. 10, 9. Mit dem Countdown. Ja, so leicht was nicht. Gratulation, gut gespielt. Und du hast den Jahresvorrat FIBA Kartoffeljause gewonnen. Wir haben vorher die Kabine gefragt, wie es anfühlt, hier zu stehen und zu spielen. Das weiß ich auch. Wie ist es denn hier mitten im Herzen des Doms am Rathausplatz Basketball zu spielen? Ja, danke auch den Zuschauern. Gibt es jetzt die Preise natürlich überreicht von unseren Ligen? Nein, von den Black Diamonds damals, ja. Als Großpreis für die Basteln gibt es eine Kartoffeljause. Noch ein Riesenapplaus für den Sebastian. Lass es dir schmecken. Und als Symbol für den Jahresvorrat von der FIBA Kartoffeljause ein Sechserpack. Natürlich gibt es da die anderen noch im zugeschnitten sind, hast du den Apfel, den LKW. Das war's mit den Elfter-Spielchen. Danke fürs Mitmachen, danke fürs Mitklatschen. Und jetzt gehen wir auch zum Raffi, denn das nächste Spiel wird mir schon starten.
Da haben wir trotzdem aber nicht so schnell was, noch in Luft. Aber ich gehe mal mit euch, wie gesagt, die Primetime heute durch. Ich will hier gerne denjenigen, der hier mal das Menü hier präsentieren darf. Denn in Kürze heißt es hier nach 6 Minuten bühnefrei für den Intro des Damenspiels. Der Prinz und der Bürgermeisterinnen aus Frankreich gegen die Holländerinnen, die wahrscheinlich wieder mit 3 Spielerinnen nur spielen werden. Außer die Nummer 3 ist jetzt hier, nämlich Lucy Bentonville Fitz. Was ich aber nicht glaube, dass es hier eine Wunderheilung gab innerhalb von ein paar Stunden. Frankreich gegen Deutschland, 58, Serbien gegen Brasilien, ebenfalls nicht nur da. Da die grandiose Rap-Anlage von John James. Und dann natürlich um 49, Frankreich, Weltmeisterin gegen die heutigen Siegerin gegen Brasilien, Österreich. Und um 7:05 ein Jahr später, das heißt Frankreich gegen Madagascar. So, jetzt zu uns. In Kürze heißt es hier Frankreich gegen Holland.
Doctor's mom over there. Some people here showing their support, all orange. As we get set up for the next contest, France and Netherlands. France, very much like Serbia and the men's crew, not only are they defending gold medals, they have virtually been unstoppable out here in Vienna. Looking very, very strong. It's going to be our first look at Marie-Ève Paget and company. They've been waiting all day to get to it. This team coming in off of a 19-14 win over Brazil and a big win over Spain as well. Defending world champions with Miriam Jekudade, Marie-Ève Paget, Laetitia Guapo, and Hortense Limousin. They come out in the white and blue trim. That is Laetitia Guapo. That is right. She's a former world #1, right now ranked #5 in the world. A 3-time European champion. And getting a gold at the World Cup last year, MVP honors. Also a bronze at the World Cup 2019. We always gonna have some respect on her name. The Duchess is earning respect game by game. Her team certainly deserves some love for the win that they picked up over Spain. Playing again without Lois Bettenville, unfortunately for them. Still, somehow, they managed to get it done. And the Duchess is the one that's leading the way. So the Orange Lions are here, ready to try to take it at France. A team that they have they've struggled with in recent years, to be honest. 1-4 against the French. So we'll do our customary coin flip, which will decide who will open with possession. And looks like the Netherlands want ball. That's what I heard Florence say. So that's what it will be. So as this group fleshes itself out and our officials get their 15 seconds of fame, Marcos Michaelides and Cecilia Tot, we'll get a look at the stars of this show. Laetitia Guapo, we call her La Guapa. She's got a good-looking game. Not a bad nickname either. The Duchess, Natalie van den Adel. She stands 198 at 32 and has been a consistent problem for defenders for years on the 3x3 circuit. She's probably going to see a lot of Miriam Jekundade in her face, who I have no shame in saying I think she's the best defensive player in the game. You saw some of it in the course of the first 2 pool play games in those French wins. I do think you're going to see it today, and with the Dutch playing with just 3 players and having to deal with that pressure defense, if they pull this win out, not only would that be an upset, that would be one of the biggest wins for this country in at least the last 5 years, I'd say. This is the #1 seed in France. They don't play no games. All right, it's almost time to get to it. Check ball has been had, and Florin will get the offense going for the Lions. Hear her roar. Juritsma cashes in from 2 range, and they want to see a whole lot more than that. Guapo with no problem reversing. So So this is how the action starts. Joritsma, who had a scary collision with Sandra Igueravide earlier. Good to see that she's doing fine and shooting just fine as well. Here we go as La Guapa. Oh, dangerous pass trying to feed Miriam Jekundade. You heard me mention before, championship pedigree in all of these players. It's Limousin takes him on a drive. Bandinato making her move. There's Jekundade. Ooh, she got called for the reach in right there. Little bump. Otherwise, she would have had another pocket picked. But you can see the quickness of Limousin. She and Jekundade experienced a lot of success in the youth categories. U23 champions. And obviously at the senior level as well. 2-2. Marianne Pagé. She'll set up on the right wing as Hortense. She will be forced to give it up. Pagé down to the mermaid. She got the drip. Soft touch in the paint. Gives France the lead. And Joritsma just barely sees that one out and out. And that went right back with the rock, Florin. The entry pass. Limousin gets called for the foul, trying to defend Joritsma. That's a tough matchup for her. Another look at Jekundade. Soft, soft touch. Florin, did not have the touch at all. Here's La Guapa. She's on the run like an Olympic sprinter. She is absolutely mauled on the layup attempt. And still able to get the bucket. She's built to last, ladies and gentlemen. Off the glass and a chance for a two-point play. So I think why they're taking an extra look at this is just to make sure that this shouldn't be upgraded. I'm of the mind that it shouldn't be. But what do I know? We got best officials in the game. With this one well under control. They will make the right decision and after taking a look at the replays here. But from my angle, I think that she at least tried to make a play on the ball, but let's see. All that, no, see? I'm 0 for 2. I'm 0 for 2. So my assumptions have been wrong. That one is upgraded. So Florin gets hit with the unsportsmanlike foul. So 2 free throws will be awarded to Leticia Guapo, the reigning MVP. She'll extend France's lead, 4-2. And again, it's in. 2 for 2 at the line. Nice start for Guapo and Le Bleu. Yep, I know I say that wrong. My French is the worst. For some reason, Jekundade has left the court. Not certain what needs to be looked at with her. But for now, France also playing with just 3 players. Florin, uncontested layup. Gonna have to check with my sources on that and see what's happening. Florin with the confiscation. Joritsma with the quick step. Those are the ones that they gotta count against France because they're gonna make them count on you. Limousin goes to overdrive. Quick reach in, foul is called. But again, take another look at Limousin. She's faster than pre-check. She says, you can't check me. Florin takes the package, cannot deliver. That's 2 layups in the last couple of possessions that we've seen the Dutch miss. As the French lead looks like it's going to continue to grow by 2 more. She pulls the +2 card for you Uno fans out there. That is Marie Page, the champion. Page swings. Limousin delivers. Just like that, it's a 7-point lead for France. Fanton Otto, she's gonna keep fighting. That's one thing the Netherlands do know how to do, but they are not gonna win a foot race with Limousin. She leads with the quickness, and she is short on patience. She will leave you. So here's the body of work of France so far. It's been about as good as it gets, as they eye a 3-0 record. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, rolling down the final stretch of this 3rd day of action. As Hortense Limousin will add her 4th point. So a balanced effort. Of course, we've seen Leticia Guapo as an early catalyst. We haven't seen Miriam Jekundade in several minutes. It's still a mystery as to why she's out of this game or where she's at. She is MIA, missing in action. Limousin had a layup, but why not give it to the reigning MVP? Pad her stats. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you see the layups missing. It looks like Jekundade is back. Maybe she got an ankle taped up or something. I'm not certain, but France certainly happy to see her back. Netherlands, not so much. There's Van den Adel. Who's that girl? Na, 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 na. She's that girl, for the Dutch at least. Joritsma gets caught reaching in. Jekundade is going to check in. Your Europe Cup MVP from 2021. Netherlands with just 1 more foul to give until France is shooting 2 free throws. The lead, though, does stay at 7. It is manageable with 6 minutes left. So the Dutch would love to get a 2-piece from either Florin or Joritsma right now. And I can see it like a psychic. Call me now for your free reading. Check the shot out as she hits this one from Utrecht. Shout out to Jesper. 3x3 unites. What's happening? What's up, Sharon? My ankle's feeling better, by the way. Wapo was feeling it in a different way. 15-8. Van den Adel. She's gonna earn the whistle. So much pressure on Van Adel to keep her team alive here. Again, the Netherlands, who came in 0-2, able to earn that big win over Spain. 1-3 record, if obviously things don't change quickly for them. Jekundade, nope. It's typically not going to be good enough to get you out of the group. Moson. Oh, fancy pants. Sets up La Guapa for the double date. Florin just misses the mark that time. La Guapa. Oh, that's an unsportsmanlike. Certainly. No play on the ball. Just holding on for dear life. And they are putting on a 3x3 clinic. This is how you get it done. Guapo. Very consistent free throw shooter. One of the other aspects of her game that just makes her so difficult. So lane violation is the reason for that warning. Guapo, 2 for 2. 2 for 2. There we go. Van Den Adel at laser, misses the mark. Jekundade, what bump? She ain't feel nothing. Went through the defender like a knife through butter. And Miriam, she's gonna put this one on ice as the French beat up on the Dutch in a runaway victory. Again, Netherlands having to play with 3 players, so not exactly a surprise against the #1 seed that they got handled relatively easy. France improved to 3-0 with a 21-8 victory. They are looking good in Pool A. But the Austrias and the Brazils, even Spain, Netherlands all with 1 win. So we could be looking at a tiebreaker scenario in this pool. Again, we'll give you a look at it as we progress through the tail end of the day. Couple more games to go. And the women's competition, Brazil and Spain are on deck. Of course, after we show you the highlights, we got some moving pictures for you. We know if you're watching from France, which I have no idea if you are or not, you want to see these. And what was most impressive for me was just the balance, the potency 1 through 4 for France. Everybody's going to have a highlight. Marie Page impressing the young French fans. Lovely entry pass, magnifique, to Miriam Jekundade. This is a tough team. They look poised to repeat. And there's La Guapa saying, I love you. So again, up next is Brazil and Spain. Gonna get that one checked at 7:45, so we do have a couple of moments before we do get this one underway. Good opportunity for me to show some love to our sponsor, Win Today. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Red Bull. Not to forget Visa, Stadtwein. And our official suppliers, Indio, Magic Sky, Bode, Skelda Sports. Teamwork making the dream work at this 2023 edition of the World Cup. And a reminder, if you finish top 3 from the group, you will have a chance to play on. Top seed gets a direct bye. They don't have to play in the play-in game. 2 and 3 seeds will cross and play in games. A with C, B with D. And again, B and D teams will be playing tomorrow, which will conclude our group play. Shout out to my guy, my partner in crime, Boz Rosendahl, AKA The Mountain. He's out just messing around right now, having a good time, playing a celebrity basketball game with Chris Staples and who else? Oh, Soraya Muhammad. So he'll be back later on for those of you wondering where Big Boz went. I'm going to step off for about 5 minutes, y'all, and then I'll come back and get you all set for Brazil and Spain up next, Pool A, ladies action. Let's go. Here's a look at Pool A. I told you France was running away with it. Austria, they're in there, though. The hometown favorites, 2-1 in prime position to get one of those top two seeds. Brazil, meantime, right now, has a hold on that 3rd spot. So they will have to play their way to the quarterfinal in a play-in game, all depending on what happens here, because Spain could leap them with a win. So here we go. As both teams get set, we'll see if Sandra Igueravide is able to play too. Again, that was a scary collision that she got into earlier with Yorisma. So we're all going to find out at the same time. We'll see when Spain enters the court, but for now, here are your Brazilians. Look out for this team too. They played so tough and certainly had their chances in their earlier game against Austria, but the local fans, they gave them that extra boost that they needed, and Brazil ended up losing that game by a single point. Fena lays Luana and Sasa. They got to put their best foot forward this time around. So their World Cup futures rest heavily on what happens here. España coming out of the smoke. What a cool shot. Shout out to all of our production staff. Putting the top level equipment to use. Great venue, great atmosphere. We're gonna have some really, really good games the rest of the way. 5 games still left on the slate. So plenty for us to indulge in. And Cecilia Mojate takes the court with Vega Jimeno. Jimeno got her game face on. Spain suffering a 13-19 loss to the Netherlands to open their day. This is after losing to France day 1. But bouncing back against Austria. And there's Sandra Igueravide. Now, she is here, but I'm not certain if she's going to play or not. She's moving pretty well. She's joined her team for the intros. It's the former world #1 and Women's Series MVP, Sandra Igueravide, is here with Marta Canea, Vega Jimeno, and Cecilia Mujate. So this will be a Spain-Brazil clash. Still working on my Portuguese. My Spanish is okay.
Overtime.
Habla un poquito español. Lo siento.
Good luck, baby. Thank you.
Necesito aprender, no? Is that to learn? I have an 8th grade Spanish education. Come on, all my people, and help me out. I need some Spanish lessons on the fly, and some Portuguese too. Keep an eye on Gonçalves. She can solve some problems for Brazil if she has a big game. Marta Canea will do her best to pester Sasa in the post. They know how well that Brazil play in that pick and slip action. They beat a lot of teams on backdoor cuts and set solid screens. You got some players with some takeover ability. I think she has the biggest ability to take over game. Sandra Igueravide, all smiles here to start. And once we get it checked up, we're going to find out if she's able to go. If she is able to play, I think this is the game where you really put it on the line. And there she is. Sandra Igueravide is playing. I'm not certain if she needs stitches, but she's got her head heavily wrapped. And here we go. Brazil will open the possession with Luana getting it to Thena, right back up top to Luana. She is not going to hesitate on that release. Might need to think about that next time. Not the ideal starting possession for Brazil, but they'll get plenty of them. Sandra Electravide to Canea. And Muhate, she struggled a bit close range. Dana lost the handle on it for a moment. Luana getting to the baseline. That double comes from Canea. Forces out to Dana. Whew. And that one rattles off the rim. As close as it gets. They do have that ability. And again, right now, Brazil is third in the group. Egeravide making the move on Lays. Lays gets called for the foul. And Sandra will go up to the line. Egeravide will make it count. Spain will draw first blood in this one. I like this matchup with Jimeno and Sasa. A seasoned defender in Jimeno. And a nice talent on the interior with Sasa. Egeravide. She can't give it to Lay. Lays could be a major X factor in this one too. Had a scoring outburst on Tuesday. Really showed her ability to shoot that ball. The penetration we've already known, but I didn't know she had a wetter like that. Jimeno with position. That's easy money for her. Quick clear from Lays, and that action is going to lead to a lay for Dana. Egeravide continue to apply pressure on Lays, and Lays gives Egeravide a glare. Oh, foul on the two. See the Brazilian coaching staff. They look a little nervous, don't they? Maybe not nervous, but they are locked in. So is this Brazilian team defensively. Not making it easy on Canea. She will get it to Jimeno. But the fouls are starting to rack up. That is the fourth on the Brazilians. Jimeno to, whoa, thought she was looking for Mohate. Instead, it's Canea. Oh, Canea just misses the crib. Somehow, some way, Sasa doesn't shoot it. Why? I think she regrets not taking that shot up. Thought she had a good opportunity to get a bucket right there. And Salvis will check out now. As the Silva will get it over to Dana. Dana using that body to set up Lays. Lays with the dribble move. And she says, Silencio. And she ain't done yet, though. Wait a minute. Lays is super turned up. Look at this block from Canea. Lays sticks around and then gets all in Canea's personal space. Sticking the chest out. Look, I ain't mad at the intensity. The officials are going to keep this game well under wraps. They won't let it get out of control. They know that this is going to be an intense one. Two teams battling for a spot to continue to play on day 5. It's a must-have. Oh, long two. That is Sandra Egeravide, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a no. Big rebound from Muhate. Oh, whoa, whoa, another hard collision. And Sasa is down with Kanea. The second straight game that we've seen something like this happen with Team Spain. First it was with the Netherlands, now it's here with Brazil, and this time it's Kanea that's down and Gonçalves. So I think Gonçalves is saying she doesn't need any physios to come and check her out. She does get up slowly. Kanea is still down. And now, looks like Kanea is now going to make her way to her feet. They will do it slowly. But another high-speed collision, and yeah, you can see it right there. Each player immediately goes down. Oh, yep. That's. Fortunately, both of them seem to be okay. Okay, Gonçalves giving the thumbs up, so that's a good sign. Kanea, meantime, she's got the ice pack. Thana, oh, she got some hops. Out to Jimeno. Igueravide. She's been a scoring machine. She's lightning in a bottle. Electravide gives Spain a 3-point lead. I don't think she's done yet. That one is missed. Silva to the corner. Luana misses everything but air. Igueravide. Oh, she just rocked her world. She left in the last episode. Another look at Igueravide. We will see it, but this is why she should come with a warning label. Crosses up, lays, and then sets up her teammate for the score. What a play from Sandra Igueravide. Still getting it done. All right, timeout on the floor. They'll get a brief break to get reset, but it has been a dominant lead for Spain early. Not obviously out of hand, plenty of time to go. A 2-possession advantage for España. I think the discussion is the amount of free throws that should be awarded here. It's 1. Thana was trying to get 2. She makes good on that 1 attempt. Vega Jimeno, no hesitation, no bueno. Oh, look at this cute stuff. Great crowd. You see the venue. How many seats you see empty? Very, very few. Near capacity. With 4 games left. Not that time for Igueravide. Igueravide will shake and shift the rock to Kanea and Rama. Gonçalves lost it. Spain with the momentum on their side. and a 4-point advantage that they're working on. Now Igedavide. Listen, she is taking Lays to school. Let's see if Lays can get some get back. Vienna. Nice attempt. She will get it back. Oh, but too strong on the shorty. So luck not on the side of Brazil right now. Oh, and Igedavide is going to make things worse. She is shooting like the record button in a 10-3 advantage. Sandra Igedavide. I thought she might struggle in this game because of the severity of that collision earlier. But hell, she got better. Where'd they do that at? 6-point difference. You better get up on Igedavide. She throws that one away, thanks to the Gonçalves defense on the inside. Hey, look who's back. Look who's back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Right.
It's Big Boz. Boz Rosendahl has decided to rejoin us after going and beating up on 11-year-old kids in the celebrity 3x3 match. First of all, how was it? Did you have fun? Did you tell Soraya and did you tell Chris Staples I said what up?
I did.
All right.
Yeah, Soraya was nice out there. I'll tell you what, though. We got down a little bit. Me and Soraya, we picked up a local because Staples was still, Chris was still putting the shoes on. And you know who else joined us? B. Ruff.
Oh, B. Ruff?
Yeah, he was out there.
Oh, Brandon Ruff, what's up?
Yeah. We played against some locals, though, and the first game was, let's just say we didn't have it. It was 3-on-3, +1 on each side, +1 hoop on a little larger court.
Okay, were they of age?
They were of age. This is a grown man's pickup game. I was playing against Joseph, and Joseph is a rugby player.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Joseph was getting boards. I was not.
So, did you come back a little bit battered and bruised? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Well, you know, once Staples got his shoes on, that changed things a bit.
Well, we got a lot to catch up on.
Yeah,
and,
well, you'll see it. It'll be out at some point.
Okay. If you didn't get a dunk, Boz, I'm gonna have a problem with it.
I might have gotten 4 dunks to win the game, but you know.
Ooh, okay. Y'all look out for that.
Yeah.
That should be some good content. Wait a minute, Mark. I'll fill you in on what's been happening in this game. You can kind of look at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Sandra Igedavide, she has provided the power for Spain to jump out to a big lead.
So you're saying she's playing?
She is playing.
After that head injury?
After that head injury, and she's not just playing, she ain't playing no games.
Oh my.
She's the leading scorer for Spain. She's had a little personal one-on-one battle with Lays for Brazil, and let's just say it's been a little bit one-sided.
So what flavor Lays we getting today?
Whatever flavor Lays that you always particularly like. What's the worst flavor?
Ketchup?
Okay.
I don't mess with ketchup.
Okay, it's been ketchup lately. As you can see from the highlights, Igedavide.
Oh, geez, all right.
She's fully focused.
Huh?
On the drive, nice crossover. She's getting it done. Prior to that, let's see what else you've missed. France just obliterated the Netherlands.
Yes, I heard about that. I did check up on you on the stream though.
Yeah, it was.
I was out there. I was lost. I couldn't get back in time. I was a little salty about that, but then I figured, you know what? I'll just turn Kyle on. He'll keep me posted.
We had the Brazilian men got a big win over Madagascar, and Donatas Melo yammed on somebody's head.
Oh,
you might. That was something that you missed.
Unfortunately.
Oh, precision pass from Igedavide. That's going to go out of bounds. Serbia.
Yeah.
They're scary, Boz.
Who'd they beat?
Germany. They shut the two young guns down, and there was really no highlights for them.
Oh, okay.
And it was a masterful performance. There was a pass from Brankovic in that game.
Ooh. I like that post with Athena.
Yeah. It was like he put a spell on the ball.
Really?
You're going to see this pass in the highlights. It was.
He said Wingardium Leviosa?
Who is that?
Well, you said you watched Harry Potter.
Oh, the spell. That's good. Yeah, thank you.
Come on. I played some basketball, so I'm all fresh now.
I can see that. Jimeno with the miss there. Did I miss anything? Jimeno, she's feeling it. So as of right now, Boz, Brazil is holding on to the third and final playoff spot in this group right now, but it looks like that's going to switch now. France is running away with it. They're undefeated.
Yes.
They'll get Austria, who are 2-1. So it looks like it's going to be France, Austria, and if Spain win this, Spain. That's what it looks like. Again, we don't know yet. The lead is now at 8. Sasa lays with the hezzy, lays. Yeah, nice ball fake. But lucky that slow closeout didn't cost her. Take another look at Lays. She had more fakes than a bootlegger, and she finishes the layup. Lays crossover. Wide open shooter, Dana. She drains it, so all of a sudden Brazil starting to wake up.
That's a catapult shot right there. Did you see that technique?
Oh yeah, I saw the release. I like the recognition from Lays. The drive and the kick. But Igedavide, that's a scary proposition. Hot take. Oh, no. Oh, Igedavide didn't have the magic that time. Oh, we know Lays can do that. She's got that potential, and it is down to a 3-point game. Look at Lays playing with her food.
That's chips and sauce, so that might just be ketchup chips, I guess.
Oh, she gave her a taste from long range. Spain didn't save. And again, Brazil above them in the standings prior to this game. So they were really the ones holding court.
Depending on what happens in that last game, we might get a 3-way tie in this one, right? In this pool.
Yep.
Oof. I did hear, though, while I was gone, I was getting a text from your guy, the Flying Dutchman.
Yes.
And he said, you better get back because he's not talking about food no more.
Don't remind me. You see I got us some snacks, Bob.
I'm hungry after dunking on some Viennas.
Kanea with Sasa. Igedavide. She chauffeured him to the rim. She's in a rush to the cup, and Spain will go back up by 4. Lays, you know what she's looking for. Sasa, turnaround. Nada. Jimeno setting the screen. Igedavide will find Jimeno. And a foul. Little hip check, I guess, on the baseline. And Brazil already in the penalty. And a little bit of a reach in, too, I guess.
You stay down for a little bit, get some air. That's a veteran move, but you know, Jimeno's been in the game for such a long time. She's been around for, I mean, Corda's team has been around for a while now. Jimeno, Sandra, they've been 3x3 mainstays.
Oh, for certain. Kanea came on a couple of years ago. But, I mean, every year you can count on Aidanya and Jimeno and Igedavide. But I'm gonna take you back to OG Spain. with Paula Palomares.
Woo! I saw her play in 2016. She had a nice little mid-range crossover pull-up game.
Yeah, that's, see, I go that far back.
Yeah, me too.
That one far off target. Under a minute to go. Spain looks like they're going to find themselves back in the winner's circle if they could just handle business the rest of the way. Oh, soft, feathery soft touch.
Oh, there
right,
we go.
Right back, right back.
Lace has been upgraded to cream and chives.
Oh, I don't like cream and chives.
Oh, I do. What's your flavor then?
Cheddar.
I like cheddar too. You're right. I forgot about that.
You get a vide.
There's a special Dutch flavor I got to teach you about. Look at this shot though.
Oh yeah, she's.
Higueravida's release is so pure.
She is shooting the lights out of this place. Picture perfect release. That's like a layup for her.
But look, they got a special flavor chips in Holland though that they don't have anywhere else. So whenever you visit, you can be there for that Amsterdam World Tour, right?
Of course.
All right, so I'll get you a bag. It's called patatje yopi chips.
Takoyaki chips.
Patatje, so it's kind of fries, right?
Y'all stealing from Japan?
But patat is fries.
Okay.
And then yopi is a sauce. It's kind of, I guess, kind of like a mayonnaise with some herbs in there, some curry stuff in there, and then some onion parts.
Okay.
It is a special flavor. It might be an acquired taste. I'm not sure because I've grown up with it, but I will get you a bag, and you test that, and you tell me what you like.
All right. I appreciate that. I'll put that on the list, as this one could end here with a memorable performance for Sandra Higueravide. Oh, she gets it done, even though she was battered, bruised. She was down, but not down for the count. Lifts Spain to a big win that will very likely secure their spot playing in the quarterfinals, or at least the play-in game. Wow. So they will wrap up group play 2-2. This Brazil team, things just didn't work in their favor today. They first lose to Austria and then lose here to Spain, and they will not be playing on day 5. Here's why. The highlights. Nice in and out attack for España, mainly outside. That's where you can find Sandra Higueravide getting her shot to go. Kanea adding her services. And the young Nina, she was enjoying it. Higueravide is okay. Smile on her face. She's wrapped up like a mummy.
Yeah, that headband is pretty large. That's no longer a regular basketball headband. That might just be a full durag.
She might have needed stitches. I'm not even sure. I got to ask her about the severity of that injury.
Yeah.
But what a heroic performance from Team España, who have leapfrogged Brazil, who wrap up 1-3, as did the Dutch. And only one order of business remaining in this group. And that will be our final game of the day between France and Austria. And that will officially determine the 1-2 seed. But Spain is going to be the 3. We'll see them in the play-in game. So we'll step aside for a bit, as the next contest isn't slated to begin until 8:25. So we'll see you in about 10 minutes. France, Germany, men on deck here at the World Cup 2023.
Amazon ist in den Gunst genommen, hat einen weiten Weg gehabt hier nach Wien. Und die österreichische Bundeshauptstadt hat sicher das der Windschein nicht gefunden. Und auch der Austria ist wieder bei der Bühne. Aus Italien angereist. Zu Kroaten wieder. Leno, Alain Leu, die Franzosen. Hier bekommen sie ja in diesen letzten 4 Spielen noch einmal zu sehen, zweimal gegen Männer und einmal die Damen gegen Österreich. Es wird viel Glaube, viel österreichische Kraft, viel österreichisches steirisches Piano oder wie das jetzt Wunder gegen die Austria zu bestehen. Wir sind vorbereitet, wir werden bereit sein für den Showdown.
Yeah, the lights are going down. The sun's going down. We turning up, though. It's the World Cup from Vienna. Continuing with Pool A action. The women's pools have they've been decided. Boz, it is a done deal for the most part. We know who's in. In terms of that 1 seed, it'll come down between France and Austria. This place is going to be crazy for that.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be the second to last game of the day. Got a couple of men's games coming up before that. France and Germany immediately on deck. As,
it's going to be a nice game.
Yeah, it'll be our first look at the French men's team who, man,
Heartbreaker.
Oh, a heartbreaker against Serbia. We'll talk more about it as they get ready to take the court, but they come in 0-2. And as talented of a team as they are, coming in off such an incredible and inspiring bronze medal in 2022, man, their playoff lives are very much in the balance of what they can do here in their final 2 games. I think they match up well with Germany. They'll play against Madagascar, so they might be able to sneak in. But it's going to take 2 wins today for France to get it done.
It will take 2 wins, but I think these teams match up well. Germany's got the youth. Germany's got the athleticism. France, though, they're pretty athletic themselves. They both play fast, so I'm excited for that matchup. As you said, France has to win 2 to keep their hopes alive, and what a heartbreaker.
Rambo is going to be put to the test.
Yes, he is.
I hope that he's not put on the body bag list from Ajayman or my guy CD. We will see. Just moments away. Me and Boz, we were so anxious to get back on the microphone. We came a little bit early. We're still about 5 minutes away.
Oh, we good. We got this.
Ball. Boz, of course. Hell, I didn't get to talk to you for a couple of hours, so, you know, what's been going on, man? You feeling good?
I feel good. My legs don't hurt as much because the floor and the court that we played on was actually kind of soft, so I'm happy. I was a little bouncy out there.
Yeah, I've heard, talking with Chris Staples. Here's the group, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Brazil undefeated, Serbia undefeated, Germany obviously at 1-2. They've got the 3 spot for now. But if France get a win here against them, and also Madagascar, who are out of it, France would get that 3rd spot.
Yes.
We'll see. 1 and 2 is going to come down between France and Brazil.
All of these pools are
Serbia and Brazil. I said France. Serbia and Brazil, who are both undefeated, and that will determine who gets that bye. So, but they're 1 and 2 undisputed. Brazil, Serbia, lock. 1 and 2. Depends on who wins that game. They'll get that bye.
All right.
So,
curious to see what's going to happen there. Also curious to see if you found the nickname for Denzel Aguiman yet.
It's actually Ajimen.
I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody listening at home. I'm butchering names
I'm
left
thinking
and right.
about calling him nothing but a G thing. Nothing but a G thing, baby.
I like that.
Low G going crazy.
I like that.
Okay, that's a little old man. Give me some time. He's coming of age right now. He just showed up.
I thought you were going to call him Warden G because he's putting people in prison underneath the basket.
That's pretty good. Warden G.
I just came up with that too. I'm sorry.
That's a good one for a really strong defensive player.
All right.
Right? He's a good defender.
He is, but he is a better offensive player.
Well,
putting
that's
people
where-
with body bags out there.
Oh, he's a G6. Oh, fly like a G6. Oh, that might be it.
Yeah. See, this is how we do it, people. Just you guys are listening to the process live right now.
That's saying we have man crushes.
Yeah.
Twin man crushes.
Bogdan's trying to interfere with our creative process. That's what he's trying to
I
do.
know. He's just hating that. He's just a hater, that's all.
Yes.
That's it. That's right. All right. Let's get you introduced to France. And we aren't always so proud of our in-laws, but as Frank Segala looks up into the stands and sees his brother-in-law and his dad, I hope they washed those suits.
Yes. I hope they did too, but you never know. It's tough to wash a suit like that. It might shrink and you need all the girth.
We are going to get a bunch of cutaway shots, I'm sure, of that particular corner of the venue.
Yes.
But they are here. Alex Villarreal, Frank Segala, Jules Rambaud, and Vincent Fauché representing Le Bleu. There you go, Bogdan. And there's a G6, Ajiman. First out for the Germans. They really didn't have much of a shot against Serbia. It was a 3x3 clinic, and the Serbians, they've been showing all tournament that they're a level above everybody else.
Yeah.
And they took these young dudes to school.
First day, it felt like they were still stuck in fourth gear, though. Are you saying they shifted to fifth?
They did.
Uh-oh. We all know what happens when they get to six.
They're cruising.
Yes.
There's no looking back. Full steam ahead. Oh,
Well,
here we go. We are ready for this one.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Now, you know, obviously I'm not from Europe. Now, are Germany and France rivals?
Oh, yes, very much so. They both fought over a piece of land next to Strasbourg in a couple of world wars, as you might know.
Okay.
And that land has shifted from France to Germany and back a couple of times now as a sanction on wars. I'm not saying that's still an issue. They are neighbors, though, and you know how neighbors do.
Oh, yeah.
Out here in Europe, that's when you joke around about each other, but then you are still very much rivals. I'm sure in soccer they've had many a game. I am not well versed in that, so Bogdan come up with a reference from the World Cup of 1959 when you were already alive. I don't know. Whenever. 74, everything happened 74. I don't know. But I'm looking for France to do one thing. Well, actually two. One, get that man the ball. You know what I'm talking about. Villarreal. Villarreal is that guy. But I need Vincent Rambaud to be something more than a defensive pawn out there. This man scored 1 point so far in the tournament, and I've seen him play in the youth leagues now. He can seal people, he can screen and roll. He just hasn't been able to do it. His 1 point was an exclamation point, though. It was a nice little dunk, as you remember.
Yeah.
But I need to get him a little bit more involved in the offense. You can't just have a lineup out there without Villarreal, with three guys out there and Rambaud not scoring all that much. Now, for the Germans, I think we said it yesterday as well, or 2 days ago as well, Geske needs to get some shots.
Yeah, he's talented. He's leaving a little to be desired.
Yes.
You know, but again, they're still building chemistry. You know, nobody's over 30 on this team, so I got a feeling we're going to see many of these players stick around with 3x3.
For sure, for sure. You know, they are in a full-time program too, but again, So I know they're working towards the future with the two 18-year-olds being on the squad right now, gaining, you know, any kind of experience that they can. You do still want to win, though. You want to be out here to win every single time. I think they have the capability to do so. That's why I'm saying this. I think they have the capability to win, but they need to get Geske some LMFAO. You like that? Shot.
Bob's feeling it, y'all.
Yeah, I played some ball. I'm happy.
Let me see. I just got a funny tweet about you. Shout out Kevin Kennedy. What's up, Kevin? He's watching the action from Omaha right now, and he says your nickname should be the Almanac. He says you're full of all sorts of knowledge.
Oh, I like that.
Don't blow his head up any more than it already is.
Oh.
All right.
Give me more of that. Thank you.
Let's hear him tell us about USA geography.
Oh, I know a lot about that.
Okay. Oh, Vienna, he was trying to get up, hook up with Rambo. But that was broken up.
Yeah, that hookup didn't work.
Nope.
Went home alone.
I caught it.
Yes, you did. I know. I'm just trying to get a reaction out of you.
Yep. I was just adding to the drama. I wanted you to think about it for a second.
I did.
Good defense there from CD. As he pokes it away. But I think he actually got whistled, so maybe the defense wasn't so good. And just a little too much contact with Rambo. I like the matchup between these two. Villarreal, that's your guy right there. Rambo all alone. That's an easy money.
Yes. This is what they need to do. Get him involved in the offense. He can't just be out there only playing defense, which he's good at, by the way.
IG man, strong drive. That dude's got some horsepower.
Yeah, you almost broke the sound barrier there. See, I told you.
Did you?
That Rambo pick and roll. Yeah, Bogdan's doing something. I'm not sure. He's trying to get involved in the jokes, but Bogdan, you don't understand. We prepare for those.
Hey, take that back like an insult.
Ooh.
Great defense.
Well,
IG man is down. There's that easy layup for Rambo for the last French score. And IG man, I told you, this dude is made of steel. Cannot play with Joe.
this you know about the Yin Yang twins.
Oh, come on, man. Yin Yang twins, they used to be jamming when I was in college.
Yes, you remember. Then you will also remember David Bannon.
Oh, come on, man. I was in the South then.
Oh, yes, I like it.
Yes,
you live in the South?
No, I went to college in the South.
Where at?
Alabama State.
Oh, yikes.
Yep. That's in Montgomery, Alabama.
Oh, well.
Way down there in the South. Yep, I was in Montgomery.
Right.
That's right.
You ever went out to Decatur?
Oh, I've been out to Decatur, Georgia a few times.
Oh, you got a Decatur, Georgia. You also got a Decatur, Alabama.
I used to get on around down there yonder.
All right, let's
Let's
get back to this.
All right.
We get distracted again. You had a serious stream going. Now I'm back and we're talking about chips and Southern accent. All right.
1 point. Frank Segala. Ooh, buddy. He got a nice score, but I thought he really wanted to give him that one punch.
Eggman is just putting his head down, going at the hoop, and I like it. He's so crafty. Smart foul by Landgraf there. Tried to send Segala into the screen. Segala beat him with a little cross jab. Got out of that by fouling. Smart foul.
Nice pass from Ajiman. Villarreal making a nice move on Makaime. Villarreal, one of the top 2-point shooters in this group. First couple of pool play games. Well, Crochet steps on the line.
Oh, on the line, huh? That was a little over the line. That's all right, though. We can't see that from here. Luckily, Ref Marcos is on the baseline.
Turnover's a turnover. Oh, leg grab spinning like a fidget, and he finishes it to even things up 4 apiece.
Yeah, he's out there watching Beyblade.
Take a look at this. Beautiful move on Zagela. I said Zagela, it's actually Segela, but I corrected myself before I heard from Bogdan. Geske presses on the gas. Foul on the floor. Just the first on France.
Yeah, disciplined defense so far on France. Germany already with 4 fouls. France with 1. We're at the 7-minute mark. That's a good, clean defense right there. I like that.
Oh, Geske telegraphed the pass, and then Fauché gave it right back. I don't think you have to force that action right there. But
it's a momentum swing, right? So there's 2 options. Either you bring it out and set something up for an unshort chance at a score, right?
Yeah.
If Villarreal would have cut there, and if they would have had that connection that, you know, we've seen them have in the past, right? If Villarreal would have cut there, that would have been an easy layup. So that's a steal, a little bit of momentum, and a bucket, more momentum, and you're putting teams on their back with that stuff. So I like the play. I like those momentum swing plays, because the worst thing that happens right now is a turnover. You still have some momentum left over from the steal.
I can dig it.
Wow.
Oh. Villarreal.
Villarreal shuffled his feet on that.
With his feet.
Ref Marcos, he did the hammer time. He showed him too. Did you see that?
Oh.
Or not, Ref Marek, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
He did the hammer time. He shuffled sideways.
Almost queued it up. So let's see. They want to give IG Man enough space to operate. IG Man hacked by Rambo. And I think if he can expand his game and can become a consistent long-range shooter, and this kid is going to be dangerous.
I've seen him hit some shots from long range, just not consistent. They're mostly wild shots, right? And I think he is a pretty good shooter. He just needs to concentrate and get into his form. Both him and Bekame can shoot a little bit.
Yeah.
It's hard to get your shot game going, though, when you're that athletic and you can always get to the basket.
Germany is certainly feeling confident here against France, who, again, France come in 0-2. Each game is a must-win game, an absolute heartbreaker that we saw against Serbia. And, you know, looking back on it, there were a couple of plays that didn't go their way. And, a late goaltend that kind of helped the Serbians make an 8-0 run and steal that game right out of the grasp of France. So they come into the day with their backs against the wall. And if Germany can find a way to shock them again, that would put the nail in the coffin for France. So this means everything. This next 5 minutes and 50 seconds and counting. Geske
used his body to protect the ball from Rambo trying to ram that ball away. I like that.
Yeah, that was good. Nice wordplay. I can't even see this play because I have someone obstructing my view. But look at Geske pressing on the gas paddle. And he will get to the destination and finish with the tough layup. Puts Germany up by 1. A G-man. Excusez-moi, monsieur. I think that's what he would say to the French players. Maybe not.
That's French, though. He'll probably speak German, but, you know.
Why would he speak German to a French player?
Well, because he's from Germany.
Well, they wouldn't understand it, boss.
You're right. Maybe they'll speak English.
That guy, man. He is.
We digress. Again.
You just want to be belligerent. That's what you want to do.
Well, it is a lot of fun.
You're a contrarian.
I'm enjoying that, though.
Me too. I can't.
Yeah. I knew it.
Bekaime. Good stroke at the line. Don't look now, but Germany, they are in the lead. Oh, Rambo.
Yeah, he was trying to body the 18-year-old Bekaime underneath there, and Bekaime just stood his ground and said, no, no, no.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. Rambo, that is.
Good start to the game, but after that hasn't had much. Bekaime here got locked up.
Yeah, you know, if he had the sense of awareness, when he gets tied up here, just let the ball go, right?
Well,
then you don't get called for a travel. Just let it go.
Yeah, but in this way, you have a check. If you let it go, it's a transition situation. So, I don't know.
Oh, nice pass. Fauché does not get the layup to go. Bekaime, CD is going to get called for the charge. Great defensive play there from Segela. He makes the right play, stands pat, and he paid for it. But he'll dust himself off and get back to work. As the French do have some work to do, trailing by 2. A whistle before the entry pass. Gasquet says, no problem, I'll take that. So the officials sometimes even have to officiate the cameraman. One guy got a little too close to the action. They are making it a point to get it to Segela. Villarreal alone, but he can't make the 2. It's cleaned up. Rambo flexing underneath. Gasquet's been really good on the drive. Push on France. Gasquet and company will set back up. Landgraf now on the attack. Landgraf, strong left. Fauché, Rambo swings it. Segela lets it fly. Magnifique. Rambo to Segela. Segela drops off the dive. Rambo finishes with the flush. Rambo does not get the hook, though. And things have gotten considerably closer between the rivaling countries, France and Germany. A must-win for Le Bleu. Franck Segela with a beautiful dish right there.
Yeah, and that's something Germany hasn't been able to stop, right? We have seen a pick and roll with Rambo every single time the French try to play something and get something out of it, right? I think they've had 4, maybe 5 layups out of that, out of 10 points. It's nice. Now, when they start creating one-on-one, that's where the problem begins, right? We just saw Rambo try to work his way towards a fadeaway hook shot. Now, that's not his forte.
No, not exactly a finesse player. Segela with a quick trigger, saved it, but to the wrong team. Ajiman, another offensive foul. That one caught on Landgraf.
Yeah, and that's the 7th foul on the Germans. Now, this is not going to be two free throws, but it still means they're in the bonus with 3:30 to go in this game in a tight contest here.
And look at the French fan section. They getting into it. They throw that one away, though.
They went back to the same play that's been working, but this time a little too much sauce on the pass.
Ajiman wants a screen. Ajiman drops it off, and CD will finish. We are back tied at 10. Fauché, who's been pretty quiet in this game, he's quick to the cup. Ajiman adjusts and finishes what he started. Fauché, no. Vienna, whoa, they lucky not to turn that ball over. Possession will still stay with France. And Ajiman, he is disruptive defensively as well. He needs a rest, but first a nice pass that sets up CD for the score. And then he gets in there and breaks up the pass. So they're even Steven. 2:43 to play. Desperation heave for Segela, who had to late in the shot clock.
Yeah, Segela probably won some more airtime.
Plenty of airtime. .236 Landgraf. Kind of a wild attempt right there. Uh-oh. Gasquet hits the deck, and Rambo gets whistled there.
Yeah, see, he steps into the screen. You can't turn and kind of stick your hip out there. Gasquet ran into him, showed the contact too, but, you know, that's what you do as a player.
5th on France. 2-man game. Gasquet, Ajiman. Gasquet with the cross. No sauce, though. Fauché. He's starting to get involved in this game late.
Yes, drives to the basket, getting layups. He's fast. Watch out now.
Jab step was nice. Couldn't convert it into points, though. France really showing great movement. Oh, Landgraf. He knew that wasn't a great play. Obviously, that foul is going to put France on the free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, unnecessary here. Landgraf not disciplined on that play. Just stay in front of him. There's nothing going on, and he dives for the, as my old coach used to say, kamikaze play.
Yeah.
If you get it, it's a steal and it's nice. If you don't get it, you give up 2 free throws. That's not smart.
No. But he just plays kind of like when his hair's on fire. He's just running there and defending. Got to get a little bit of composure.
Yes.
Ajiman, that's probably not the best decision. Rambo, no. Segela just put it between his kneecaps. Did you see that?
Yes, I did see that. It's a nice pass, not a nice finish, though.
Oh, he wants to get a step. Ajiman crosses. He ain't having none of that, though. Look at Segela saying, no, 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 no.
That's great defense by Segela.
They saw enough highlights from him. Day 1. Oh, desperation shot. I think Segela defended that pretty tough.
Segela right now putting the clamps on the Germans. France with a small lead here. Only a minute on the clock, though. Might just be enough. We haven't seen much out of Villarreal this game.
No. Segela has been doing his thing. No. Oh, they throw it away. Now, this is a bad time for Germany to be making mistakes, as France can taste it. Segela wants to get it to Villarreal. He might be a little late to the party, but he's gonna try to show up. Segela just looks like his legs are gone.
Yeah, but everybody's might be, think about it, it's been a 9-minute sprint so far. This is the point of the game when your legs get tired, your lungs get burning. Especially in a tough, hard-fought game like this one. Uh-oh.
Ajiman picked up his dribble. Oh. Yeah, they are, you can see kind of the lack of experience. The moment is starting to overcome this German team. France understanding the stakes coming into the day. The fans are loud. And Germany needs a major turn of events.
Gute Transition. Guck.
Yeah, they need some scores. They haven't gotten. I don't think they've gotten any 2-point shots to go down. Huh? Maybe one. I'm not sure.
Germany, I can't recall one right off the bat.
Not me neither. And they kind of need that right now, right? Look, France coming in with the defensive lineup. Fauché on the bench. Rambo in the court. His pick and rolls have been working, so I'd go to that. They are going to go to a post-up and a handoff, though. All good defense by Landgraf.
Get any score here. There's a foul. So Gala doesn't argue. That is number 6 though on front. So
yeah, he knew they had one to give. Look at that. I'm out here still sweating a little bit from the games, and they got the camera on us. Should have wore a different shirt.
No, you don't have any stains on that, do you?
I don't think I do.
G-Man, time is winding down. Geske. Oh, that 2 is no good. Landgraf can't come away with it. This is going to be a France win. Big boss.
Yes, it will be.
Big win.
And they are going to try to keep their season alive, or at least this tournament, I mean.
And quick foul. With obviously desperation. Fauché trying to put the finishing touches on this. Oh, he misses both. Oh, but a huge offensive rebound for Segela. And that will preserve the France win 14-11.
I like that game. It was a hard-fought game on both sides. France just a little bit more experienced down the stretch, and Germany kind of dissolved into one-on-one play, where earlier on in the game they got some stuff going out of screens and flare screens. Didn't see too much of that down the stretch of that game, but young Germans are forced to look out for the future. 2 18-year-olds on the squad, so they are here to stay. Got their taste of the Men's World Cup here. And we'll see plenty of them in years to come.
Yep, plenty of them going forward, but this was not their tournament to move on in. Whether or not France can do it or not, we will find out. As they will play against Madagascar to close the day. Let's look at the highlights. We like those.
Now, this is a great highlight. See that?
You know, it wasn't really a highlight-filled game. Some nice drives, but we have a 14 to
11, I think.
11 final.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be a lot.
It was a rock fight, and that's all right. They threw some rocks across the border between Strasbourg. But
wow,
yeah, France ended up.
I can hardly hear you.
Yo, this place
is
right
crazy.
now is going nuts.
That's I know why. You know who's next?
No.
Serbia.
Serbia. Oh, that means the stands are full with Serbians. Remember yesterday, a couple of days ago, we were in Vienna, but I thought for a minute we were in Novi Sad.
It felt like it. It felt, hey, there's me and you.
They showed us?
They just showed us on TV. Can you believe that?
Oh. They put the camera on me, and I was was that poking my nose?
No. And your shirt looked pretty clean.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I like it.
It looked good.
Yes, it does.
Here's how the pool looked. Pool A. Serbia and Brazil, as I mentioned. Those Titans will clash right here, right now, in our second to last Pool A game in the men's competition. This will decide who's going to be number one, the number 1 seed. They have mangled the rest of the group, and they stand alone as the best from Group A. And they're going to hear it when they take the court here. This is, look at Vasquez. He got, all he can do is smile.
Yeah.
And Dejan Majstorovic, there's legitimate argument as to whether he's the GOAT of all time. The beast, Marko Brankovic. And the world #1, Strahinja Stojicic.
Look at these people. It's like little Belgrade out here. There is so many Serbian fans here. This is nuts.
This is insane. This is one of the best atmospheres that I've been in.
Ever?
At a 3x3 event. One of the best.
Yes.
It's crazy. I remember in Guangzhou at the 2016 World Championships when Serbia played the United States.
I got a little nugget for you on that one.
That place was wild then.
Trust me, look, I was salty because we had lost to Serbia in the quarterfinals, as we always did.
Yeah.
I was sitting in the stands next to some, I don't know, Eastern European-looking dudes. I didn't know, right? So Serbia is playing. All of a sudden, all these flags come out. I am sitting in the middle of the Serbian fan section.
Oh my
And you
goodness.
remember Dusan Bulut hit that shot and ran up.
And he ran over to the fan section.
And guess who's on video looking all kinds of salty, sitting down in the middle of a bunch of people standing up.
Looking
There's
all
a bunch
kinds
of
of
sweaty
salty
people jumping
and
around.
all kinds of Serbian.
Oh, yeah.
You probably heard some from your Dutch.
I heard the word Haide more than I could have ever dreamed of. Nightmares woke me up at that word.
Yeah,
But it was nice, though. But you look back at that video of that game, you see me sitting there like this.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yes, you have to.
But that atmosphere was pretty crazy. Of course, the World Cup in Amsterdam, that was live at Museumplein.
Yeah, that was real nice. I like the atmosphere around the stadium with that one too. Same as here, by the way.
Yeah. So let's talk about this matchup, Boz, because listen, they've been precise. Serbia has seen it all.
Yes.
But I think if this Brazilian team, if there's one that's built to make it tough on them, it's this Brazilian team.
Yeah.
Because they are so physical.
Yes. They're physical, and they're also blissfully unaware, I'd say, of all of the accolades of Serbia. Now, you hear about this, but I don't think they have played against each other much, not in this lineup anyways. So these fellas, I don't know. They might not know. You know what I'm saying? They might. They'll have read about it. They'll scout at them a little bit.
Oh, man.
It's different when you've already lost 10 times to the Serbians.
Boz, they turned up for this.
Oh, I know.
You see Strahinja in the layup line. Reverse off the bounce, getting the crowd in it. We already saw this these fans going nuts in that Serbia-France game and that incredible comeback en route to this 3-0 start for Majstorovic and company. You know they want that 1 seed.
They do.
And that direct bye from the play-in round. And so do the Brazilians.
Yeah, and the Brazilians are hard to gauge as far as who's going to score. They got multiple options. Branquinho off the bounce, Sokas off the bounce, Melo off the seal, and Ron in the post.
Shout out to everybody watching from Rio de Janeiro. That's where Sokas might have hit that one from. Maestro doesn't answer. Sokas, he will give it over to Branquinho. Branquinho, you weren't here earlier, but Branquinho had a heck of a shooting performance in their previous game. He had 4 twos. You can see Sokas is feeling it. Down in the post. Ron, nifty.
I like their touch.
Brankovic and Majstorovic. Foul called. But I think this is going to be a good one. A crafty move from the young Brazilian. As Dr. Strange will drive and kick. Brankovic all alone. He knocks down a shot of Rakia. A double shot, 3-2. Brazil in front though. Stojicic swings it. A foul called on the closeout. So good awareness on the pass. And Brankovic, he's gonna make that count. I've mentioned how well he's shooting the ball from long range this year.
Look at this. Would you want to be anywhere else?
No.
I wouldn't either. I am so happy to be here. Look at this crowd, this atmosphere. Vienna, you're doing this well.
As a player, though, I would love this.
Yes, it is amazing. I'm just taking it all in.
Brankovic with a rare miss the line, but the Wilson likes him for some reason and comes on back. Majsorovic comes on around, two-piece, 5-3. And a travel on Melo that will give it over to Serbia.
Yeah, these Brazilians have to account for the atmosphere here. I don't see a lot of Brazilian fans in the stands. Probably the women's team, and that's about it. Coaching.
They got to send the energy from Sao Paulo. As Basic gets an easy score. And things looking relatively easy so far for Serbia.
Yeah, you were telling me Serbia was in 5th gear. It's looking like they might be in 6th already. Look at the surgical precision on that pass. They are just firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, when they put you on the operating table, they will pick you apart. Brazil will pull within 2. Oh, wait a minute. Vasquez spins free. But I think Branquinho is called for the foul. Thinking maybe an inadvertent elbow.
Maybe. Oh, he swiped him in the eye, see?
That's what happened.
He threw his arm around, and because he got bumped, that arm didn't hit a player where he wanted him to hit him. So it went upwards. I know that move well. If you spin like that and you get bumped in the wrong time, you might inadvertently catch somebody. That's a risk. Not meant by Vasquez, but he did swipe Branquinho in the eye. Let's hope he's not wearing any contacts.
Yeah, he is the manimal. He gets a little wild sometimes.
Yes.
That's the animal side of him. He's half man as well. And the beast. Skip pass to Vasquez. Now to Branquilla. That is wiped away. He thinks that should count, but I think that ball was still going up. Oh, yeah.
It might have been stuck at the top of the arc.
That's a clean block.
It is a clean block. Ruan brought the steak and the garlic and got the Branquilla out of there.
Branquilla getting tied up with Melo now. Yeah, I got to work on my Branquilla. Dracula reference, but that's Romanian, isn't it?
It is.
No,
it is Transylvanian.
A Romanian.
And Bogdan can be in our ear talking about how it's not.
It's made up.
Bram Stoker is mad at Bogdan right now, but we are seeing Majstorovic. Great rebound, great finish.
3-point lead, Ron. So I actually have been to Transylvania before.
I have too.
Yeah. I went out to the Braun Castle actually because of the story of Dracula. Now I feel a little bit cheated.
I actually played out there in way
sales.
back when in the CBU Challenger. Oh my!
Double dip, Stojacic. 9-4.
Stojacic is so fired up too.
Branquinho, tough shot. Maestro's down. Sokas is going to put it in. Vasquez with the pump fake. Dr. Strange back to the manimal. That miss. Man, the ball just keeps finding its way to Serbia. Oh, he was faking it like your girlfriend. 10-5.
He twirled him around like Dairy Queen.
4-point game. Oh, he faked it like AI. 11-6. Deceptive with the rock are the Serbians right now. But take another look at the ball placement from Dr. Strange. And look at these fans reacting to what they're seeing, although the two in the front don't seem to be very impressed. And remember, Brazil, they struck first in this game. Started with a Socas 2-ball. What a slick move from Vasquez. Steps out and then steps past the defender.
Look at this. Serbia. I got that.
And shout out to Mr. Stojicic. That's Dejan Majstorovic's dad.
All right.
Who's here supporting. I actually got a chance to go and visit. Went to the house. He made us some homemade drinks and told he's got a book this big, Boz. Like 50 pages of all of Dejan's accolades. And
well, yeah, you need about 50 pages for that.
Oh, man. Yeah, had a great time. Good to see him out here, checking out his boy, doing his thing. 11-7 as the Serbians continue their onslaught. Dr. Strange reassessing the defense. Dr. Strange is feeling it like a breakup as Serbia is beginning to get distance from Brazil in a 6-point game. Wait a minute. Socas collides with, is that the beast down there? Yeah. Rankovic.
Socas is feeling it too. He looks a little shaken up. I'll say this though, Brazil's not even playing all that bad. Brazil's playing all right, but look at the, well, actually we'll see the bump here. That's knee on knee, I think.
Nah,
it hurts a little bit.
That's what it was.
But Brazil, I don't think Brazil's playing that bad. They are playing all right, up to their capabilities. It could be a little crisper on defense, but against this Serbia squad, what are you going to do? Listen to these people.
Oh, round and round we go. And it eventually goes down. Majstorovic. Oh, nice up fake, but Vasquez doesn't finish it. Branquinho working on the maestro. Oh, that was spectacular. Did you see that play, Boz? Branquinho with the crossover, tough score over the maestro. But
I
the
like
maestro,
game.
and he's just gonna handle his business. Plain and simple, 14-10. Socas, did he airball a layup?
No, he got fouled.
Okay.
What is a little surprising, though, is the fact that Serbia only has 4 fouls. They usually use their fouls as a resource, right? Get a quick 6 going. But they must have decided against that. They really think about that stuff before the game.
Socas misses it. Majstorovic is down. Dr. Strange, you know he gonna do something nasty. Dr. Strange with the two-handed punch. When he turned the corner, he had that look in his eyes. He's got the levitation cloak on here in Vienna.
I like that one. I like the Dr. Strange jokes. I'm happy that you called that. I'm so happy. Look at him. He's pointing at his watch. It's time. You see that?
Man, yeah. Look, he's a showman.
Yes, he is. He looks like he's a showman from the 80s, but he is a showman in 2023.
People always ask me about the Dr. Strange nickname. Why does he get called Dr. Strange? It actually didn't derive from the movie.
Nah,
Somebody asked me to describe his game because, you know, he used to just be Stefan Stojicic's little brother.
Yes.
As the maestro gets another score. But I said his game is just strange, but he's so good. He's not the strongest. He doesn't jump the highest, but the dude is just a straight hooper. He's unorthodox.
Yeah.
And that's where the word strange came from. And I said, let's call him Dr. Strange.
Yeah, I like that.
But the marble tie just, I guess, it just works or whatever. That's what that comes from. 16-11.
See, smart foul by Majstorovic.
Branquinho, he wasn't going to let him get an easy shot. Serbia up to 6 fouls. And Boz, you're right, Brazil hasn't played They haven't played badly. Oh, Ron. That foul's on the floor. They haven't played badly. So they only trail about 5.
Yeah, I know a lot of teams that would have withered in this atmosphere with these precision passes, precision moves from the Serbians that are just showing what 3x3 basketball is all about. Brazil, though, not that phased, right? They just keep playing. I like that. I mean, it's 16-12. This game's not over.
No, 2-possession game, and Serbia are in the penalty. And that one is good. Make that a 3-point game. Melo. He will add a quick foul to their total. So the Brazilians have no more to give. It's Strange trying to get some daylight. The beast. It comes back to him off the miss, and he knows where to put it. Now Sokas with the Euro step.
Whew. He almost got that one to go. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was about to be something special. Stojacic with the pass to Vasquez. Yes.
They're shooting such a high percentage from the field in this game. It is so tough to stop their offense.
Marquino, he's played such a great tournament up to this point. And a reminder, neither one of these teams are in jeopardy of elimination. They're going to play on day 5. This battle that you're seeing right now is all about the 1 seed coming out of Pool A and getting that bye, again, from the play-in games.
Hey, while we're in the break, right, you want to see a little preview?
Oh, Bars at the park today yamming on people. Yeah, I can't wait for this to drop. I can't wait for this to drop. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a little nice. I got a couple of those.
That's nice.
Yeah, I threw in some
Boz, you
Guineas
still got
guys.
it. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Put your phone down.
Yeah, sorry. I was distracted.
That
Sometimes
pass attempt from Stojacic. Dr. Strange trying some sorcery out here. Sokas trying to shake free. Ron. Oh, he got called for the travel. Man, if Juan would have been able to catch that above the rim.
Ron's still young, right? He's 20.
But yeah.
He's got nice game.
That foul whistle on Sokas. So a couple of quick ones on Brazil. And Serbia, they're closing in here, Boz.
Yeah.
It's 18-14, and Brankovic, a couple of misses at the line. Rare for him. He's an 83% free throw shooter.
Maybe there's some silver in the rim. Where's that? Is that werewolves or Dracula? I'm not sure.
No, that's Silver Bullet, I think.
That's werewolves, ain't it? I don't know.
Maybe. Somebody give us the info on that. But I
Yeah.
think you were right. Stick to it. Say it with confidence, Bob.
Oh, sorry. I just want to double check my facts, right? They want to call me the almanac, then
That's true. You need to
look at that defense,
be
Brankovic. He chased that one all around the court.
Vasquez with the jab. He said, Melo, you're going to take it and you're going to like it. Game point, Serbia. Oh, off balance, off the window.
One
Branquino,
foot?
that was loco.
Branquino, 1 foot off the glass. Look at it.
Oh, his bag is deep. He's certified.
He wants to give the Serbian to Serbia. Saying I'm Nicola Branquinho.
Yeah. Who's mastered that? Who else mastered the 1 foot?
Dirk.
Dirk.
Yes.
He was the first one.
Branquinho-Itzky, that's what you're saying.
You know, Steve Nash had a nice little one-legged
You're
fadeaway
right.
too.
You're right about
as
that.
a guard. Anyway. Game point for Serbia. Strahinja puts it up and it's in as the Serbs hold serve. An undefeated campaign in group play, 4-0. They will pass on playing in the play-in game. You can see them in the quarterfinals. Unbeaten here in Vienna. Brazil was unbeaten up until now, but they're looking good, they're looking strong with the 2 seed out of Pool A with a 3-1 record as Dejan Majstorovic and his Serbian teammates will drink it in. Oh, his family's here as well. So I think Dejan is going to see his baby boy.
Yeah, but Brazil played a nice game now, right? They scored 17 points against this Serbia, but look at the Sorcerer Supreme out there doing wizardry. He came up with a big shot down the end there, but he had a couple of smooth plays in the game. It was hard to keep track of him on the court. He was blinking left and right.
That's a fact, man. But this is what Dr. Strange does.
Yeah,
I got all the puns, too. You spitting lyrics right now. But this dude does it all. We can look at the scoring, but he's such an unbelievable passer. He's athletic, can play above the rim, crafty defensive player.
Yeah.
He just looks, he's just a little strange. He's wiry.
Yeah.
When you walk to the hoop court and you see Strahinja Stojic, you're not exactly shaking in your boots. You're like, oh, I can take that dude. The skinny dude with the mustache? Yeah. Let him guard me.
He looks like he drinks a lot of beer on weekdays. That's what I'm saying.
But you get why he's Dr. Strange.
Oh, I get why. And I think he's upped his emotional game as well. Because, look, I think there's more emotional hearts in this Serbia team than maybe teams we've seen in the past. Look at Brankovic, very emotional player. Vasic, also a very emotional player. And now Dr. Strange as well. Did you see him screaming to the crowd?
Yeah, I did. All right, you saw the group, and it's only one more game left for both the men and women, and it will obviously decide the first half of our playoff brackets. We got France and Austria coming up. That's a 9:40 Czech ball, so about 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess so. So we got a little bit of time. We'll take a brief intermission before we come back and wrap up the final 2 games of the day. Again, France, Austria women, France, Madagascar men to cap day 3. We'll see you in 20.
La France, vous avez des souvenirs? Et a shout out to the beautiful Adeline Sabine in the building. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, let's go to some vibes. Madagascar James. Let's go, baby. Maman, les polices qui n'avaient rien fait. On prend la vie dans des procès sur une lèvre. I'm sipping for some money, just in that tomorrow. But what's your back is at the floor in the club. I want to burn them in the lumber. I saw my pizza, that's what I'm killing. I'm sitting back with my letter, I'm a hero. Yeah, that's an opportunity, that's what my pistol. That's what my pistol. I'm cooking with the fingers. Telling us that no one that's what I've been through them. These are the competition, I'm the best with the mission. And when I'm done, I've been giving you videos from the session. I feel like go back to the shit, cause I do not like. I feel like fuck for the shit, cause I do not like this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't know. Let's go. Yeah. Say oh. Say oh. Let's go. Follow the shot, we're gonna do the shot right now. Yo, feel that fact that the blood will smoke, pop smoke, cause it's the man that does the time. Yeah, they can throw them up the best in this shit with the flame and the swag with the body on the go. What up as a teaser, the hands in a video. Tell them how they can do the thing out with that machine. I ain't know the body, I'm just for you with freedom. Look at when they're penny in with this, you in the intro. I call that pinky shit, and my finish is the cutie. Come here, I can see it now, maybe show me up. You know I'm never too busy, come and play with you. And that's how we gotta do it when I come into the kitchen. If you know that, now you know. You gon' show you when you flow. Let me see you one more time, let's go. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is John James. And thank you so much for letting me perform for you right now. Thank you so much for letting me perform for you right now. I got one more song. Make some noise for those beautiful ladies right now, and they're killing this shit. This one's called Hush Hush. I was delighted. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. What's up, Sabrina? How you doing, brother? Yeah. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Give it up for one only, John James. Hold on. Hey, yo, I got a question, Austria. Vienna, I got a question. The next game right now going to be Austria with France. I want to know, are you ready? No. This is not good enough. Austria, are you ready for your team right now? If you're ready, say yeah! Over there. If you're ready for Vienna, from Austria, say yeah! That was good. Let me try that. Hey, yo, Vienna, if you're ready for Austria to play, say yeah! Let's try over there. Vienna, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Mr. John James. Austria, La France, the next game. Thank you.
Danke, John James. Was für ein Mann, den wir zu etwas abgeholt haben. Und die Show ist noch nicht vorbei, denn die Break Payments.
gescheitert ist, dass es nur ein Gas gibt, und zwar vorne. Wir haben gemerkt, was möglich ist mit der Unterstützung von den Rängen, von der Tribüne. Und die serbischen Fans, das muss man den lassen, haben den Dom zu einem wahren Hexenkessel. Wir mussten es gut meisten, aber die Hütte, der Dom, der hat gekratzt. Und wenn wir da anschließen an diese Energie, an diese Power, dann ist hier was möglich. Die letzten 50 Sekunden. Hände frei machen. Die Schienbeinmanöver. Und dann ist hier alles abgerichtet.
All right, we'll give you a look at women's Pool A standings as we head into the final women's game in the group. France and Austria, 3-0 France, eyeing an unscathed record in pool play. Austria in good position as they are standing second in the group right now, trying to potentially steal that #1 overall seed. That's what's at stake in this one. So this crowd has been absolutely crazy all day long, really. But it seems like when the lights go down out here, it becomes a party.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this Rathausplatz livens up. A lot of people make it to the stadium all day.
3x3 live here from Rathausplatz. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain.
A.k.a. Full with Food.
He's a big dude and a big deal.
Yes.
Maybe we can get some VIP passes.
I just got me a snack, so I'm happy.
All right.
You heard me giggle, right?
All right, let's get you reintroduced to Team France. Maria Page, Miriam Jekundade, Hortense Limousin, and Laetitia Guapo. They look really good. Not much you can say bad about them. Fortunately for you, you didn't see France's 21-8 drubbing of the Netherlands in their only action today.
Yeah, it's probably good that I was gone for that one.
Yeah, that was a good thing for you. Austria's going to have their hands full. I know that the crowd is behind them, and they seem to be able to really ride that energy. Austria coming in off a 19-18 win over Brazil, which improved the team to 2-1. And here they come. Wins over the Netherlands, a loss to Spain, followed by a win over Brazil, puts this team in a very, very good position. The men's Austria team played well yesterday as well. They had this crowd on fire, so Austria looking for a double entry into our elimination rounds with Anja Fuchs-Robertson, Camila Newman, Sarah Sagader, and Sigrid Koizar.
A.k.a. Sigi, right?
A.k.a. Sigi. And they call Camila Newman Millie. I'm learning all kinds of nicknames. Does Sarah have a nickname?
I don't know.
I guess that's our job now.
Yeah, we got to go figure one out for her. The Sage, maybe.
The who?
The Sage.
Not bad, not bad.
We got to work on that, but yeah, no.
We'll get in the lab. You know how we do. Sigrid Koizar, Sarah Sagader, Millie Newman, and Anja Fuchs-Robertson. I think Fuchs actually means fox, something like that. I think they call her Foxy. Oh, Fuchs-Robertson.
You're going to be white, you're going to be green.
That probably means that, but my German is limited.
You going to take the ball now?
There's not a limited range of skills in this game between both teams. Once our officials get right, stop bumping into each other. The general, Lynn Tuitt, CC, Cecilia Todt. They'll officiate this final ladies game of the day. I don't know who's going to be able to stop Leticia Guapo. She's in a groove right now. The reigning MVP. Well, maybe Sarah Sackler might have something to say about that.
Oh, she was nice on day one.
Well, she's elevated her game day two. She got up to a slow start against Brazil. Missed her first couple of shots, but she had a stretch where she took the game over. Miriam Jekundade. Her nickname is the Mermaid, but that doesn't really address how devastating she is defensively. I think I'm going to start working on a new nickname for her too.
I'm curious. We can get a brainstorm going at some point this week.
So we're almost set for this 10-minute sprint. Both teams will make their final preparations before it is time to get to work. Boz putting in work. It's almost time to clock out. Two more 10-minute sprints.
We got 2 more 10-minute sprints, and maybe we could do 20 more. Come on, look at the stadium.
We can.
You wouldn't want to stay here? I might grab myself a tent, set up on the court, and sleep here tonight.
All right. Now you're taking it too far. I love 3x3, but I don't love it enough to sleep on the court tonight. What's wrong with you?
You've never slept outside? You've never camped before?
I like to camp, but not on a microfiber floor.
Get yourself a nice little blow-up mattress, but
Limousin absolutely stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey on the baseline drive. Sackler says, say what?
Sackler sent that shot back to Biarritz.
Get it up out of here. Limousin got the step again, and that is where this Austrian team may be able to cause some real issues. They are lengthy, pretty much 1 through 4. I think Sigi, with the exception of Sigi, she doesn't have the same size as the others. But it could play a role in this contest as Paget will step in for Limousin.
Yeah, and we already know Paget and Limousin are vertically a bit challenged, but they are fast and they know how to pass and shoot, so that is going to make a difference.
Fast and furious. Sackler defended well. Now, Jekundade is going to make her day difficult, or her night difficult, I should say, because it is the evening time. The sun is down. But a beautiful, beautiful day. Great weather, no rain. Got a little hot for a stretch, but
oh yeah, we sat in the sun here and got cooked.
At least no rain today.
Yeah, for people that were watching the stream this afternoon, our apologies. Their brains were a little cooked from the sun, so we digressed a bunch.
Oh, that's all right. We were having fun, Bob.
Yeah, we were having fun, though. That was nice.
Oh, this crowd's feeling it. With Austria drawing first blood. La Guapa. No money that time. Fuchs Robertin. Black. The two-shooter is active. And a travel on the baseline will give it back over to Austria. We're going to see how the French handle the pressure of this crowd. Look at Fuchs Robertin. Nice flick of the wrist. Sigi going to the spinny. Keeps it alive. What an effort. And draws the foul on Paget. That one on the floor, though. So not a shooting foul, but look at the activity. When I say they need a Sigi, I hope you understand what I mean.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Not the one with the nicotine in it.
Well,
Sigi Koizar.
Yeah,
that's the Sigi they need.
Leave those nicotine ones at the house.
Sackler, crossover. Jekundade had her own punishment. Limousin Cross-court pass. They want to get Guapo a look. Guapo. Ooh la la.
Yeah, Guapo with the great take there, bringing a little breathing air to the French team. We're down 3-0. Didn't get rattled, though, the veteran.
And it's on to La Guapa, the mermaid. Back to La Guapa. La Guapa with another scoop-de-doo. And France have pulled within one, thanks to the reigning MVP. Oh, Fuchs Robertson. That one off target. So, you can hear the defense chants coming from the crowd. Jay Kundade getting some offense going herself. An aggressive move on the block. And we're all even just like that. Sagara, she's a little strong at the rim. She's got to find her touch. And Guapo will not get continuation. That one on the floor. The second foul on Austria. And we talk a lot about the speed of some of the smaller guards, but Guapo's first step is about the best in the business.
That is lightning fast, up there with the best of them. Again, part of what makes this French team so dangerous.
Oh, and Page just got tied up with Millie. And we'll head into our first TV timeout just like that.
Yeah, this is what happens when you're having fun. Time goes by fast.
Yeah, and the energy from the crowd today really helps, you know. This atmosphere here at this arena is something special. This is an event that makes you proud to be a part of it. And Boz, it's only going to get better.
Oh.
We got one more day of pool play tomorrow.
Yes.
Then the playoffs will be set. And the last day of play, this place is going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah.
She got options. She can pass that like Stockton as Austria take a 1-point advantage. Limusson steps in, steps back. Touches nothing. So it should be a shot clock violation.
Referees might have not heard a horn because of the crowd.
That's how loud it is. That might be a first. I don't know if I've been in the venue so loud to where the officials can't, you can't hear the whistles. Or
Neither.
the officials can't hear the horns.
We got to shoot a video of this. Come on. I'm gonna go make a little video. Give us a shout out. I'll tag you at 3x3 The Voice.
Okay.
You know, it's be my Instagram at BAZZ50. You better check us out. Shoot us a question if you want. Kyle likes to answer questions.
I do. Please. I like new friends. At 3x3 The Voice. Y'all know where it's at. Sagara, that was a difficult shot. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, it's litty here. Look at all these people.
That's the last score for Millie. Did that gave her the bucket? No, they didn't. Anyway, Jake Kundade did get the foul. Foxy, no. Red ball. Competitive game as we expected it to be, especially in the early goings. 4 minutes in. France was trailing early, 3-zip, erased that deficit in a blink. Austria's managed to stay one step ahead now. As Siggy gets to work. Song trying to fight through the screen. And Millie did a good job staying pat, setting that screen.
Tight game so far. Think about it. We've been playing for 4 minutes. Only 7 points scored. Not a lot of fouls either. See which team can break the spell here.
Two good defensive teams. Siggy, she was just trying to show some luck with the shot clock winding down. Jay Kundade. Not exactly a top flight 2-point shooter. She can knock him down, but
on occasion, yes.
Yes, but that's not what they look for in that offense.
Now, France's offense is more about movement, cutting, trying to set a screen, slipping that screen, dribble drives. But, you know, if you need it too, everybody can shoot it.
Boys are to Millie. Fuchs Robertson takes a tough pass. And the French interior defense is getting it done. Oh, Guapo off balance on the reversing attempt, so ball back over to Red. Koizar, mid-range. Oh, missed it. Fuchs Robertson. She got her back like a pack with straps. It's a 2-point contest. Guapo. We're gonna say that slipped.
Yes. France, though, living a little bit out of sorts. They can't get it to go. Austria playing very well on the defensive end, stopping this French machine from scoring.
Well, you're the math man. How does Austria take the #1 overall seed? Coming in 2-1 here.
Let me get in rubber band man mode. I gotta get the calculator out for this one.
In Boz we trust.
Well, looking at the standings right now, Austria has to beat France and do so with a difference of 2 points.
That is very doable. Right now they lead by 3. Fuchs Robertson can't get the tip. It's getting physical down there. She and Paget fighting for it. Mariev over to Limousin. Limousin with the moves. But didn't have the groove. Limousin better be careful. She's getting a little handsy defensively out there. Siggy says clear some space. No. Paget to Limousin, back to Paget, just grazed the rim, came up abbreviated. Limousin will get it to Jekundade. Jekundade, he saw an advantage on the drive there. But again, this has been a defensive standoff between two teams that are maybe a little more evenly matched than some anticipated. We got 3:37 left in this game, Boz, and as you allude, we got 9 total points scored. France, the #1 seed. I don't know what they've been averaging per game in terms of their points per game.
Let me check.
But it's got to be near 20 points. There they are.
18 points per game.
18 points per game. 3.5 to play, they got 3. Put some respect on her name. Siggy lights it up. Get it?
Now you did it.
I ain't talking about the smoking section, but she's got the smoking gun right now, shooting it for Austria with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, this crowd giving the Austrian women wings right now. Look at the way they're racing around the court, trying to play defense on the French.
Hit me on my Paget. Oh, wait.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. You hate to see. You almost would rather miss the shot. What?
Yeah. Think about it, though. 6th foul on France as well. France in trouble here a little bit.
A 5-point game. And oh, what a magical make off the window.
Millie went vanilla with that one.
I like it.
Seventh foul right there on France. So 2 free throws, Austria.
Wow.
What is happening, ladies and gentlemen?
France are not responding so well under pressure. They haven't lost the game yet. We do see the Paget too, but again, that was wiped away with an offensive foul, so that didn't matter. These free throws certainly matter. There's a Siggy splash. And another one. La Guapa.
Ooh, that's a momentum swing. That is a momentum swinger. Austria up 7 points, and the veteran answers with the timely 2.
Big 2, and France needed a spark. Still down by 5 here, 2:45 and counting. Sarah Sagara steps back. This isn't it. Jekundade with the quick clear. She's got Paget on the right wing. Millie defending. There. So they're settling for Jekundade.
Yeah, they're giving her all the space she wants. They're saying you cannot shoot. That's a double. That's actually a dare.
Yeah, they're double daring her.
Yes. And so far, it's been working.
Well, I think that's good scouting, number one, because they looked at the team's strengths and weaknesses in each players, and they said, okay, what can we live with? What can't we live with? They'll even take the Guapo drives.
Mm-hmm.
As long as Sarah Sagara continues to answer back like a belligerent teenager.
Look at that, though. Another 2 for the French. You don't want that.
Robertson gets the ball movement down to Millie, and it's taken away. $1.50 to play. La Guapa. Newman says, no, man.
And another foul on the French. Marion Paget just a little bit too handsy there on the defense. 2 free throws, Sagara, but look at the shot, though. Such a quick release.
Marion Paget is a true champion and veteran. Knocked down so many big shots over the course of her 3x3 career. She's got to watch right now for the bench with Austria threatening to add to this 3-point advantage. Count the second.
4-point difference right now, and mind you, Austria needs to win with 2 points or more, obviously.
Jekundade couldn't finish the cross. Siggy making the move on Limousin. And Austria will come back away with it.
It's been that kind of day for Austria. That just fell into Fuchs Robertin's hands, but she got that. Got it back for her team.
Oh. That one given to Team France, but I don't know. I think that might have went off of Jekundade. She kind of had that guilty look, like, ooh, please don't call this out on me. Please. Okay,
yeah.
Good.
Good challenge there.
Yeah, excellent challenge. And obviously, the conditions are right late in this game. If you're going to use your challenge, you use it now.
Crowd right now standing. Look at that. What you got?
Crowd's looking good.
Yes.
Both sides.
Yes.
Take another look, and from our vantage point, I think that Austria have a good chance to maybe get this possession, depending on what angles the officials have over there. There's some angles that they just can't get to. Me and you, we had a up-close view on this. Oh,
that's a clear one.
Yeah, that's on her hand. He said, oh.
Yeah, she kept her hands up, too, but that is out on Jekundade. If the referees have the same angle, which I'm hoping, just for the sake of the game, it will be Austria ball.
Well, if the footage is unclear, and they're going to have to look at that in super slow motion. If the footage is unclear, then the call on the floor will stand, but we can kind of get a bird's eye view of the angle that our officials are seeing, but this is the perfect angle. Well, maybe it's not so perfect. That's hard to determine from that angle.
Yeah.
But I think the angle we saw earlier, and, footage is unclear. Footage is unclear. So possession will go to France. But again, those angles are tricky. So, but I do think I do think that should have been Austria ball. It will end up being Austria ball because the ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. You're right about that. I used to say that all the time, you know that? I used to do two things, ball don't lie, and whenever I would throw something in the trash can from a distance, I'd say Kobe. Yeah.
You hung in the hood in America.
Did well.
You picked up some hood sayings. Jacob Dade playing some good D. Page, she wants to drive the lane. She got her driver's license, not a problem. 3-point contest, Austria. Sagler, up fake. Fuchs Robinson's got position on Page. Oh, she misses the crib. Oh, they give it right back. Wow.
Dribbles the veteran, dribbles it off of her foot at a moment where France really needed to get one bucket. Austria, mind you, they have a foul to give as well. They're at 5 fouls instead of 6, so they can stop one French attack and stop if they're smart, by the way.
Yes.
But if they're smart, they can stop one French, clear score, foul on the floor, reset the clock, give them one extra offense, and that means 30 seconds on the clock, 3 points down. They have a very good chance to come away with this if they play that game right.
Listen to Coach Boz. It'll make you a smarter 3x3 viewer. Trust me. Look at this place. They're on their feet with 30 seconds to go. Austria maintaining a 3-point lead. Amelia, oh, she missed it off the front of the rim. Hello, Sarah Sagler. Good to see you. Up close and personal.
Yeah, she always ran us over.
She's got some work to do still with 20 seconds to go in this game.
So either you give up a 1-point layup here or you foul timely on the floor.
Well, Page. Great defense from Newman. Used that length, deflected the shot. That'll leave, I don't know what the shot clock will say, but the game clock says 6.3. They got to get a shot up quick. Guapo, nope. That's gonna do it.
Yes.
Unofficially.
And the difference is more than 2 points. Think about this. Austria will come out of this pool first place if this is the score.
Wow. Yes.
That is nuts.
They cover the spread, so to speak. Austria hold France to 10 points in a 3-point win. And you are looking at the #1 seed from Pool A. Wow. What a game. Both teams played outstanding defense. Credit both squads. France was unbeaten all the way up into this game. But they hadn't met the Austrians yet. Yeah.
France bothered by the length of the Austrians, and they could not get enough 2-point shots to go down.
They are flying high right now. So France will not get that first round bye. This team getting the applause that they deserve from the fans here.
And from us.
And from us, like, hey, I can respect when it's due.
Yes.
And they earned it, without a question. Let's look at the highlights. And remember, France was really struggling to score, obviously finishing the game with 10 points. But early on, I think the first 3.5 minutes, they had 3 points. Trailed at 9-3. They showed some fight to get back into the game. But, man, everything that they did, Austria had an answer for it. And the hustle plays really made a huge difference. Those 50-50 balls, how many offensive rebounds did we see Austria get? How many loose balls did we see Austria track down?
It was almost like the ball would just find them. Remember that one offensive rebound where Fuchs Robinsson just walked away and their hands were in the right place and the ball just found her hands. She wasn't even looking at the ball.
Wilson likes him a lot, apparently.
Yeah,
they like it back.
They must have sang to that basketball.
That we talked about.
Yes. You got to be nice to that Wilson.
They finessed Wilson. Hey, Mr. Wilson.
Hey, and think about this, right? They did all this without an explosive performance from Sara Sagara, right? She had an okay game. She didn't score all that much, though. It was a low-scoring game anyways, but, man, I was thinking before the game, if they get this, they need Sara Sagara to be great.
They do. Here's the look at how the pool plays out. Austria, France, Spain. They will be moving on. As for the men, Serbia, Brazil. Is it going to be France or Madagascar? Similar type scenario. Madagascar, if they hope to move on, they got to get a win here. That would give them the same record and the head-to-head. And of course, we got Boz on the numbers, so there won't be any doubts when this one is all said and done on who is moving on. But congrats to both Austria and France. Played well in the pool phase, but obviously the stakes get much higher the next time we see both of these teams on the court. So one more game.
Only one more, huh?
One more 10-minute sprint. You ready to go, Boz?
I am not ready to go. Look at this arena.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Well, we'll be back tomorrow anyways after this, but at least we got this game, and this game has some real implications.
You sound like children. Can we stay a little bit longer?
Yeah, I want to sleep over. Like I said.
I'll let you sleep over.
Yeah, okay, I might just go back to the hotel.
Bob, I could definitely go another 5 or 6 games.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Hey, your voice is holding up great.
Yeah, well, it's practice. It's practice.
Yeah, mine's
trained. You doing?
Mine's all right.
It's whatever that throat spray is
that
you give me. It's saved me this year.
Yeah, and for me, the licorice is helping out. I know you're not messing with that.
Hey, whatever liquor you're drinking, you need to keep that to yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, let's get a little shout out going when we're watching the French team. Look at them: Jules Rambeau, Vincent Fauché, Frank Seguela, and Alex Villaret. But got a little message from Danny.
Yeah.
Danny couldn't get a seat for tonight's game, so he was gutted. But he said, listening to us on YouTube is almost as good as sitting in the stand. So I'm glad we're making people happy. Did you just break a chair? Did I hear that?
No, I didn't break the chair.
I heard something snap.
But thank you, Danny. You know we appreciate that. Last one of day 3, and only one more day of pool play left. Did you know that? Well, the final order of business will be the decisive game in men's Pool A. France, who picked up a big win over Germany. A 3-point victory to put them in position. Madagascar, they made a late charge against Brazil, but ultimately end up falling there. So they have not managed to get in the winner's circle here on day 3. Maybe not yet. But I think, obviously, after seeing the French women lose there, they were going to play on whether they lost or not. But the French men, maybe they use that as a motivation, Boz. I don't know.
Maybe they're going to be motivated anyways to win, because a win will get them to the next round.
Yep, it's show up or get shown out.
Yeah, the standings in the pool are pretty clear so far. Serbia 1, Brazil 2, and there's a 3-way tie possible if Madagascar wins. If France wins, they're good, right? They are in 3rd, for sure. If Madagascar wins, then there's a 3-way tie, and it comes down to total points scored. Now, I won't get into the math of that. I mean, I know people get a little bored out of that. But let's just say Madagascar needs to score more than 17 and beat France by more than 4.
They're capable of that.
They are.
I told you this Madagascar team is sneaky good.
I'm looking forward to seeing Eli Randriamam Pionana. Is that correct? I'm trying, man.
Hey, I played you the same video I saw.
Oh, yeah, we're going to try that again, okay? Eli Randriamam Pionana. I think we can get that 4 times.
I'm not even going to attempt it.
Well, I'll get it out 2 more times during this game. But I like his game. He plays at his own speed. He's a little herky-jerky. I like him in this matchup. Try to get some shots up, especially maybe against Fauché, who we haven't seen play that hard defense. I like all the Frenchmen. I like all their game. But if I would attack anybody, it would be Fauché, because I have tried to attack Villalade in the past myself.
Yeah.
And that is a pretty strong dude, let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, Fauché has kind of picked his spots. But on this team, you know, there's only so many shots to go around. He's third in line. At Villalade and Seguela, they deserve the lion's share of the shooting opportunities because they've earned it. And Fauché's got to get in where he fits in. Well-coached team, though. Shout out to Coach Karim Sochou. Can't see him right now. I don't see the French Federation at the moment.
Well, he is here somewhere.
And of course, he's looking on intently as he hopes that his team can get the job done. From Seguela, no. Ellie up top. Oh,
I told you I like his game.
oh, that was like a twirling dervish. The baseline right there. You have to look that one up, Oz.
A twirling dervish, or he throws the magical swords from the Middle East. Or is that a whirling dervish?
Is it whirling or twirling? Now you got me confused. Hey, just enjoy the highlight right there.
Yeah, you're right. Arnold got up on that one. Look at this.
How's the air up there, big fella?
Yeah, he said, thank you, Eli Randria Mampiono. I'm going to get it out. I'm going to get it out at some point. I'm trying, man. Somebody help me out with these Madagascar last names, because I like these guys. I want to be able to pronounce their name. Ooh, look at that. Rambo with a great pass.
Well, this may be the last time we do pronounce their names if they don't get a win. We have plenty of time to go over it if they pull it out. And, of course, cover the number that they need to cover.
You leave that up to me. I'll let you know when it happens.
Of course. Madagascar's got a nice little cheering section over here.
Oh, yeah.
They made the trip.
From Antananarivo?
Oh, he hit that one from the French Riviera. Villalade.
Yeah, Arnaud and Fieri didn't link up on that one. And look at Villalade. Smooth stroke.
Oh, yeah.
About as smooth as a haircut.
He's a little scruffy up top.
Yeah, well.
Fauché. He had the look in his eyes like he was going to dunk that or something. Just finishes with the leg. Arnaud lost the handle on it.
Yeah, look at the French pressure get into the Madagascar team. Early timeout call by Livio. Smart decision, because they are a little bit rattled.
5-2. Let's listen.
How's your French? You got that? Both teams speak French, by the way. Do you know that?
No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. My French is not good. but what a sexy language. Impeccable. Impeccable. See, I got it right the first time and blew it the second time. That's my French summed up.
Offensive foul here on Fieri, by the way, who stuck his hip out. Can't do that. They're running a lot of this post-up action for Rambo and a ball screen out of that. I like it. It's a lot of patience. Laying off here, though.
Watch out for Livio. He can take it over. Oh.
That's a good block.
That was a block?
I think so. Well, maybe you saw it better because the ref Marek was in my way. I couldn't see it.
Oh, by the way, shout out to Antoine Ato, who was a part of that bronze medal team last year. He says, actually, Boz, that wasn't French, bro.
What?
That Madagascar is speaking.
Oh, they might have a different language too, but I remember they also speak French, so maybe. I think they got their own language for sure, because
you know what, I'm gonna, and what I say earlier, Boz I trust. I'm sticking with Boz.
I'm gonna Google this. I'll get back to you on this.
Good feed. Arnaud with the sneaky lay. For Madagascar, they need to get this offense activated quickly if they're going to keep up with the French, who have sprinted out to a 9-3 advantage. Arnaud has been active.
Yes. They got you. They speak French and Madagascar. So that was probably Madagascar that we were hearing. Thank you, Ato.
Ellie faded. Madagascar representing well. Ellie got lost right there, though. Segala got D'd up. Vietnam, no way. Oh, look at the moves from Ellie. Ellie smooth to the crib, but misplaced the ball. French keep it hopping around the perimeter. Segala with the ball fake to the crib. Count that. Count that. Bump in the bucket. This game beginning to get away from Madagascar. That's not good defense there, Boz. That wasn't.
No. And this Madagascar team's a little rattled right now, right? We've seen them play up with some good teams, but right now they're just not getting any offense. After that first alley-oop, they've just scarcely scored. It's a lot of one-on-one, not a lot of team basketball. And look at Asterix and Obelix. Didn't know they had Menhirs out here in Austria, but apparently they do. Somebody get that magic potion.
Asterix and Obelix. You know what? We should wear those costumes before the end of the tournament. What do you think?
We should wear them.
Wouldn't that be funny, a nice picture?
Well, I need them to wash those costumes first.
That would be a priority. 7-point game. Livio just crossed that man's socks off. He out here naked-footed. 11-6. What is naked-footed? I don't know what. I just say stuff sometimes.
Yeah. It's been a long day. You need yourself a cold beverage.
Look at that. See, oh, that was Vietnam.
Yeah, he dropped him off.
Ellie now. He'll try to get some space. 15-footer. Not. Down low to Rambo. Oh, that's broken up. Here's Livio. Livio with the left to right. Turnaround. Wait a minute. Ooh. Foul on Vietnam.
That looked like good defense. He had his hands up, but Livio, a chance from the free throw line, and his play right now is Livioing up the Madagascar squad.
France is already celebrating. I think that's Frank Segala's parents over there. Although I thought it was Segala's dad in one of those costumes. I don't know. But hello to the Segalas. 4-point game.
Yes. Madagascar climbed back in it on the back of some Livio scores. Look for France to regain control here by coming up with a decent play, a handoff, or maybe a post-up. Offensive foul, though. Chance for a ref Glenn Tuitt to show off them muscles. Did you see him?
No, I think
flexed, and then he did the offensive foul sign. It was nice.
Everybody ain't that blessed.
No, that's jeans.
Oh, that's strings. Livio, he's living his best life again. Rambo will take the feed. That's good eating. As France will answer back. Madagascar ain't done yet, though, Boz. With Livio doing this, Livio's shot stays on like the porch light.
Livy, uh-oh.
That's what they said. Livy, oh, no.
You said Livy, oh, no?
Yes.
I like that.
Wasn't even intent. Look at him. He's playing with him like an action figure. You're going to do what I want you to do. Watch me shoot. Two between the eyes. The Madagascar fans are livening up thanks to Livio. Vienna.
Good defense by Arnaud, but he forgets to finish the play. Did not get the rebound, then reset for France here.
Wow.
Madagascar surprising me though. Livio just went on a tear there. They have the ability, the capability to go off for some quick buckets and get back in the game in a hurry.
I'll tell you, Boz, Livio, he did the same thing earlier today against Brazil. Nearly brought him back in to win the game. Livy, Livio has Madagascar winning one. Look at that fan section right there for Madagascar. That's what we need a shot of.
Yes, they are going nuts. You can see it on the right of your screen.
We see the French going crazy.
Flags are waving.
Livio. Man, when you got it, you got it.
Yeah.
Probably not exactly how he planned it, but that's the famed shooter's touch. Rambeau's free throw touches nothing but net. France back out to a 2-point lead. What a way to cap the day. Oh, that miss. Rambeau saves it. Fauché on the run. Rambeau for two.
That's
it's
on.
good.
That's on.
Oh, that was on?
Yeah, he's got some big shoes, and that toe was on the line.
Oh, look at that slick dribble move. Livio by himself. He is living behind the 2-point line. And Livio gets the steal. Give it to him.
What is Livio doing right now? Lifting this Madagascar team up by himself.
This game is crazier than the Mad King. Livio, he might be the king of the court when this was all said and done. Long Livio, the king. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good one. No, that wasn't good. But you see this game, that fake flag.
I liked it.
Livio Ratianarivo.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Ratianarivo.
Yeah, we got to put some respect on that name.
He's cooking like ratatouille right now. They got to close out on him. He is getting plenty of attention like an only child right now. Oh, no! Here we go! It's 17-16. Madagascar. As Vienna will answer back. Oh, man. See?
I'm stunned.
It's just something about the last game of the day.
I am stunned.
Again, they got to win it by 2, Madagascar, right?
No. Let me get the math back out.
Okay.
It's more than that. Madagascar has to score 17 points. They've gotten to that, but now they got to stop France from scoring because they got to make up 4 points. They got to get to 21, and France can't score anymore. Otherwise, they have to get to 22.
Livio's being suffocated right now, and Ellie has to put up a wild shot. I'm almost at the point to where if Madagascar, I don't want to see, nobody else shoots it except for Livio.
Yeah, and France at 18. So I'm looking at the scoreboard right now. Madagascar can go on and advance if they stop France from scoring and score 22. This bucket sealed the deal.
Wow. Arnaud, can Madagascar pull off a miracle? Madagascar with Livio. Livio won't. Rolls off the iron, a narrow miss. He might be in trouble now because he's got to stay. Vienna and Rambeau run into each other. That was some friendly fire from the French.
And a foul on the French as well, but they have some fouls to give, so They can stop some score from Madagascar.
Oh, now we can see how Rambo got in front of Vienna.
Yeah, he got thrown.
He got a little help
Yes.
from Livio.
Yes, Livio's a little handsy there, but you know.
He was fortunate to not get called for a foul there.
Yes. Yes.
All right, Fiari, he's been quiet. I don't think he should force anything. That's a tough shot, but he's tough as rubber. It's 18 up, y'all. It's 18 up. Vienna got D'd up. Ball goes to Madagascar. And the floating from Ellie will put Madagascar in front. Fauché, phone 2.
That's it.
France take the 1-point advantage. And Arnaud is fouled on the drive. They had a foul to give.
That's it, though. That's it. France will continue out of this pool for sure. Madagascar can't make up anymore, even if the Madagascar can win. It's not going to happen because the difference has to be 4 points.
I don't know there. Hold on, I can't look. I got to concentrate right now, Bob.
Sorry. We'll get back to this. This game is insane, though. Look, but Madagascar.
This won't be a three-way tie. This would be a two-way.
No. So if France wins, it's done. France is through.
But I think if Madagascar win, that they would.
It's a three-way tie, but all three teams beat each other.
Okay,
France beat Germany. Germany beat Madagascar, and Madagascar would beat France. So then you go to score.
Yeah.
And you go to total points scored. Germany's at 59. Virtually France right now is at 66. And Madagascar is 4 points behind France. So they'd have to score right now 24 points. You can't get to that.
They're going to be heartbroken, let's just say. And obviously France are in the driver's seat. Well, let's just not say it. Let's just see how this thing plays out. Segela, he's double teamed. Rambo, he wants to end this with a 2-ball. Livio will track it down. Livio, nowhere to go. Out to Arnaud, he forces up the 2. And Vienna will confiscate the rebound. Didn't have to force up that 2 though. And wanted to win it. Segela, jab step. Segela driving kick. Rambo, it's all on you, bro. No. Back to Livio. It's a dangerous player. We've seen some great individual efforts here, day 3. And this one from Livio ranks right up there. Oh my. Can this man steal this win? Arnaud, he'll get Livio some space. Livio! He's living his best life. He don't give about you. 21-20. Madagascar are going mad. They pull off the upset on France in the final game of the day, but I don't think the numbers are going to work out in their favor. They just outlast France, which will drop the French to
4-1. Germany 4-1 as well. Madagascar 4-1 as well. Three-way tie.
1 win. A 3-way tie at the bottom of the group. Obviously, Serbia and Brazil stand alone. Vienna a little bit disappointed in how his team performed. But, man, this performance is worth an award. Livio, what a shot to win it.
Ridiculous.
What a shame for Madagascar, who, and they get the win. Look at their section going absolutely bonkers right now. Man, this is why 3x3 all over the globe is such a beautiful thing. It's such a beautiful thing where a country like Madagascar can come and play on this stage after winning gold in Egypt and mix it up with the best in the world. But
they should be proud of themselves. Think about it. I mean, they lost to Serbia, which is an obvious L, right? You take that. But they made it very competitive against Germany as well as Brazil, grew into the tournament and managed to get that last game. I don't think it's going to be enough if my math's right. And I'm not sure it always is, but I'm trying.
Well, sometimes it takes the system a little while to update. We'll make it official once our graphics team gets everything ready. But man, that's going to be bittersweet, certainly. And France are going to have to go back to the drawing board and think about this game. It had everything. We had some highlights from dudes with highlights in their hair. We had a Livio show. We had
Asterix and Obelix.
Asterix and Obelix making an appearance. Just an absolute thrill to watch and be a part of. But you're looking at a star right now, y'all. No lie. Livio Ratianarivo out of Madagascar. We had dancing parents.
Look at that pass by Ellie too.
But this game had everything like Walmart.
The opportunistic play from Madagascar is so nice to see. They were just free-flowing out there, throwing up shots. They were going in. Livio, somebody get that man a statue back home.
Well, no matter what happens with them, they got reason to be proud. So we're going to show some love. Love y'all, Madagascar. Yeah, but again, Bosnia, they needed to score more points. They finished 1-3 and finished 3 points shy. They didn't prevent France from reaching the mark they needed to reach. So, man, wow.
Yes.
Well, congratulations to him anyway. As we
hope to see him again because very nice the way they played.
Just a shame that those dudes won't be playing on after a game like that. But it is what it is, and the system is what it is. Look, hey.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I also, it's nice to see France continue, though, right? That's also a good team to see play.
True.
Although their confidence won't be too high after only winning one game in the group.
Yeah, and well, could have been two that Serbia game. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Okay, so I guess we won't be able to show them the bracket yet.
No.
Yeah, not so far, but that's okay. So our first half of the quarterfinal field has been set as A and C are officially done. We got one more day of pool play, y'all. B and D will take center stage from here from Rauthausplats, and we'll be back. For Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day 3. We will see you 11 o'clock for day 4 tomorrow.